Hello again, everybody. This is Mr. Everything, and I am coming at you with another Odyssey the Dragonlords live stream. We do this every Thursday. I got my group glancing over. It looks like 4 out of 5. We're missing 1. Okay. So we'll be starting here in just a minute. I'm just going to go ahead and bring them all on, and then we'll probably do a little recap, and then we'll start. All right. So let me go ahead and swap this screen out. All right, that should work. All right, guys, welcome back to another episode of the Odyssey.
It's good to be here.
Yeah, we're missing 1. We're missing Ptolemy. What's going on? Anybody know? Anybody get word from him or anything?
Oh, he said in the group earlier at 6 something, I'm not going to make the game tonight. He didn't say why, just that he's not.
Okay, I'm looking through it. I don't see that anywhere.
Oh,
okay, I see it. I see it. I see it now. Yeah. Early this morning. Okay. Right. He's going to miss Gaius. Okay, good deal. Yep, I got it. All right, and thank you for everybody that knew to send me an update in my Discord of what you did in the last year. So I do appreciate all those. I'll work through those later. Mainly, all I really wanted, if I see something that's more than 1 paragraph, I pretty much ignore it. Just to let you know. If I want it to be short and sweet. If you can't say it in 3 words, then it's too long. I need you to say, like, do you put any money in your city or not? And that was all I wanted. I didn't want to know that you were, going to change your outfit on Monday so that you can go to a ball and then come back and pass out candy to the kids. I don't want to know all that. I'm not saying that that's what I got, but I'm just saying that some people had multiple pages. And that's cool and all, but I only wanted to know if you put any money in your cities. It looks like Hylas is probably close to being finished leveling up. Let's do a little recap for everyone in the stream, as well as for players that might not have been here. Who's going to be playing Ptolemy tonight?
It only makes sense for it to be Hylas.
Right. Because Ptolemy played Hylas last week and didn't get him killed. So let's see if... Hylas, are you up to the challenge of also playing Ptolemy?
Yep.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is pull up his character sheet and give you access to it. All right, you should have access to it now. if you don't have access to something, we'll work it out on the way. What had happened last week was you had just finished slaying Skyla, and an angel had cut his way out of Skyla's belly and then flew up through the water to the surface, or semi-surface, where he had freed the Pantheon that was underwater, and then immediately came back down while you guys were investigating a crack in the surface of the floor of the ocean, and you took a day inside of a marvelous mansion that you had, I believe that you had to use one of the ring wishes to create, and then this angel waited for you to come out, which you did, and then he immediately went to attack you, and after a minute or two, he was defeated. Ptolemy was, by performing the killing blow, the Promethean fire transferred into Ptolemy's chest. And then you were visited by the Pantheon that was free. They showed up and said, "Oh, we don't know why this angel attacked you. I think he was crazy. He spent 1,000 years plus in Skyla's belly, and thank you for taking care of him," or whatever, and we're going to leave and go around the universe exploring and multiverse and different dimensions and stuff like that. And so they departed. You had taken the treasure that you found in a chest in the crack of the earth up to the ship, along with all the other treasures and everything. And now, Hylas wasn't here to receive his share. I don't know if Ptolemy added it to his character sheet. So, Mason, if you want to tell, or maybe we should just look. Hylas, on your character sheet, do you see a share, like, of all the treasure? If not, then I'll just have Scruffle let you know what your cut of the share was. Just assume that it's all been delivered to your city, which once you, okay, back up. Once you went back to Aregia, went in to see Narcissus. Narcissus performed the ritual to become a god, and you were included in that ritual. And what happened was Narcissus was able to become a god once again, but you were not. But you are set on the path to becoming a god. It's just that there were some things that some prerequisites you have to meet before you can become a god. First is you have to be level 20, which I believe you were all not. And then you also had to have a fame level of 20, which are pretty close to that. You're at like 18, I think. And you have to perform one of the great feats of, and you can choose which, you know how the gods have different domains, like tempest or trickery or life or whatever, you can pick one of those domains to become a god of in this area. And each domain has its own feat that you have to perform to become, to finish the final part of the ritual. Okay, but mainly, I wouldn't even really start really considering that until you get close to level 20. You guys are all pretty far away from that right now. Okay, and so everybody goes back to back home with their treasure and their additional fame and everything, and everybody's like happy. And I just wanted to know from last week, if you take any of this treasure and put it into your town to see if it gets larger or better, because your fame is so large right now. There's actually temples, not just shrines. There's like temples being built in your name around. People worship you as like demigods, or as they worship you as heroes of the world. Plus, you're also Dragonlords. The Queen of Eresia agreed to not perform any, not basically agreed to become more peaceful with the rest of the world, accepts you as Dragonlords, and welcomes you as friends into her kingdom. And you never killed her, which is a really good thing, right? You never snuck into her palace late at night and killed her. So everybody goes back to their towns. Make sure their people see you. You perform some some parades or parties or whatever, and you also patrol the land and being Dragonlords and adventurers / you can't sit on your butt all the time, so you go about doing your business. And so a year later, this is where the game pretty much makes a big turn. It's a year later. Everybody's feeling good. The world is getting back to normal, and the Titans are defeated. The Narcissus was rescued. After that 5-year break, the cities are being rebuilt. They're almost 5 years it's been 6 really. Kind of 6 years is a long time to like clear rubble and put buildings back in place and stuff. I mean, it's a never-ending story, but that's what's going on. And you hear that there is a new threat to the peace that you have brokered in the land. And this threat is a large army that the followers of Sidon refuse to accept his defeat, and they have banded together. So you've got Gigans and Minotaurs and Centaurs and humans alike, the ones that still worship Sidon. And they have formed this coalition, this army, and they were marching on south from the Great Steppes towards Astoria, right? And so you, the Dragonlords, and all of your soldiers and troops that you could muster go out to meet them. There's going to be a large battle. And you and your dragons, okay, so Pythor and Vulcan and even Ava is there. And so you're all riding dragons, and you're at the center of your army, which is in the hundreds. Okay, so you've got hundreds of soldiers and dozens of like captains that are in charge. Arisia has sent troops from their monasteries, their temples, and a lot of them you recognize from your visit to Arisia a year ago. They band with you to fight this common threat. Okay. Now, out of character, I'm going to say we're not going to fight this entire battle, okay? Because there's going to be thousands of people involved in this battle. So what we are going to do is, and we're going to go straight into this fight. What we are going to do is we're going to pick your spell slots for this battle. And we're going to, because you had time to prepare, so decide on what spell slots that you need. If you need to switch any slots around or whatever, because you probably don't need freedom of movement today. You never know. Maybe you do. But you might not need water breathing or whatever. So just decide on what spell slots, spells you're going to prepare for today. And we're going to perform the battle right in the middle where the Dragonlords, you 5, and your dragons are going to fight your share of the army, right? Of the opposing army. All of your, I'm going to call them minions or retainers or followers, they are off the battle map. They're going to be off the battle map to the left and to the right, fighting their own fights. And I'm going to use, they are extremely outnumbered. Okay. I'm talking the Sidon army is in the thousands and your army is in the hundreds. Okay, so they're extremely outnumbered, but they don't have the 5 Dragonlords with them. Okay, the opponent doesn't have that. And they don't have the Heroes of the Prophecy and the Slayers of the Titans on their side. So let's see how well, and plus they don't have 4 free rerolls. Okay, so let's see how well you guys can do. I have some flavor text that I would like to read. And I will wait. I'll pause. I will step back and I will say, let me know when you guys are ready. Because I know there's some spell slot adjusting going on, possibly, hopefully. And you might have already finished. So just let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm prepared.
Okay. I know Andromaca doesn't have to worry about it. And Elias, you said you're ready?
Yeah.
And Hylas?
I'm as ready as I will be.
Okay, so you do have your spell slots and you did level up.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal. And Scruffle, you're ready?
Yep. I only change 1 spell per level.
Right. But you are...
Oh, yeah.
You're all set, though. Okay. Well, I'm not going to copy and paste you guys over there because I have already done that. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, before I say anything... Okay, so this figure, the general, the one that's in the middle, that's at the Vanguard where you guys are engaging, and you figure that once you destroy this little section of the army, that it's probably going to turn the tide, or because most of the leadership is there. You guys look across the battlefield, and you see a hero wearing Sidon blue and wearing this mithril armor and wearing this helmet and everything. And it looks like you're in, and okay, I should say, and has a shield in his hand, right? And a spear, and he looks a lot like this hero from level 5 called Gaius, right? So those of you that weren't here for the Gaius encounter, Gaius was a warrior that was the leader of we'll call him the Cult of Sidon. He was basically Sidon's avatar on the planet, and he was defeated like super easily a long time ago, and he was killed, and his dragon, he had a silver dragon, was also killed. And that is where like Andromaca got all of his javelins of lightning, was because this guy Gaius had them. And he was on a island where the library is located, where it has the culmination of all the world's knowledge. So if you ever want to go to this island and do research to find out something, you definitely can do that. But it looks like he's been reincarnated, maybe brought back to life, but he looks a little different. He looks thinner, probably because he's been dead. And it looks like he's not wearing all the same armor because you took it all from him. And so yeah, he looks a little different. And then once I put you on the map, you will know why. That's why I delayed putting you on the map. Okay, let me get some flavor text going. Preparing, is that it? Prelude? Yeah, we're in the prelude. That's right. Okay, it says, the story begins with the heroes facing down one of the last threats to peace in the lands of Thylia. It is an army that has been rampaging across the countryside, raiding towns and destroying merchant caravans. The army is led by an old enemy. You stand at the head of your army, gazing across the battlefield at the ranks of your enemy. Under the order of Sidon, the remnants of the Titans' armies have banded together one last time to lay waste to the realm. Centaurs, Minotaurs, Gigans, and Cyclopses have joined forces with vengeful human soldiers to destroy everything that you have spent years building. But you are the Dragonlords, the sovereign peacekeepers of Thylia, and to challenge you means certain death. Okay, your scouts and everything would let you know that the Order of Sidon has assembled an army that includes several thousand soldiers, centaurs, minotaurs, dozens of cyclops, and Gigan. They want to return the world to the way it once was before you guys overthrew the Titans. You have an army consisting of hundreds of loyal soldiers and captains. The battle will be played out with the heroes attacking the center of the enemy army. The center of the enemy army contains everything I'm about to show you. Okay. Let's just go ahead and jump onto the battlefield.
Is led by an old enemy. Yeah, we don't leave many of those alive.
Okay, so you guys are on the far left. Over there, right? You each have your dragon. You each have your Ptolemy has Savra, which probably will never get involved in the fight. If you want to say that Savra has the ability to carry a healing potion, right, and administer it. So if somebody has a healing potion that they want to load up Savra with, they can. And Savra can fly pretty quickly and deliver this healing potion to a downed character. So that's up to you. Now, Siegfried, I don't know if you want to bring Siegfried with you on this or not. You're gonna leave him back in Mitros?
He's not going to do anything.
Right, okay, exactly. So we'll leave him in Mitros. Does everyone have access or control of their own dragons?
I do. Also, I have a healing potion I would like to give to
Savra,
if that's okay with Ptolemy. It's just a regular healing potion.
Right, of course. That's why I mentioned it. I mean, he would be okay with that. Okay, so I'm going to put a little pink marker on Savra. What?
Oh, right. Ptolemy's not here.
Yeah, I have control of Ptolemy, but not Pythor or Savra.
Okay.
That sounds like a you problem.
It does. No. Let me go to the Savra character sheet because I only put it on that. So edit, and there it is. So Hylas and Hylas. There we go. Save the changes. Okay, so you should have Savra now. And you said you don't have, what was the other one? Pythor?
Yeah, it was Pythor.
Okay. Where is that at? Here we go. Hylas and Hylas. Okay. Okay, you should have access to it now. If you take your eyes and you venture your eyes all the way to the right side of the map, you're going to see that there's quite a few soldiers and minotaurs and centaurs. And there's also this one character right there. I don't know if you can see his name. But he looks like that if you get up close and personal.
How dare he?
He is wearing blue robes with a helmet and carrying a shield. You thought it was Gaius at first.
I demand the final strike.
He is over there, and he is with them. Okay, so I have 5 groups of 20 soldiers I'm going to just let you know that when I roll their initiative, I'm going to be rolling for the entire group. And so that like entire groups are going to move together as one. So like all the Gigans will act together, all the Minotaurs will act together, etc. But I will, but the humans, I broke them down into groups of 20. Or, as you would say, little companies. Okay, so yeah, we are ready to go. I marked Sabra with a little pink ball. That means Sabra has the ability to use that pink as a potion. And let's go ahead and start off the night with a large battle. So go ahead and make an initiative roll for yourselves. I'm going to call him Gigan X. There we go. Okay, that's the Gigans. Damn, fumbles. Okay, hang on. I think that is all. No, it's not. I got one more. Okay. Let's go ahead and make sure we got all of you guys. Hylas, Scruple, Toll. Okay, all your dragons need initiatives as well. But they will not act on their own initiative. They'll act on your initiative while you ride them. So the question is, do I roll their initiative once you dismount, or are you might not ever dismount? So don't bother rolling, because you might not ever dismount them. If you do, we'll roll their initiative if you dismount them. There we go. I'm going to put Ptolemy above Soldier 1. I'm going to put Elias above there. Hylas above that guy. And everything else looks like it is in the proper order. Okay. So that basically means I'm letting the players go. I assume that's the way you'd want it to go before your opponent. Doesn't have to be that way, but okay. Let me shrink this down a little bit for me. Looks like Ptolemy is going to be the very first one to go, and while mounted on the dragon. The dragon has their own, they have their own, because they're intelligent, they have their own, willpower or their own desires, but you can go ahead and control that. Okay, so they act on your initiative.
All right.
If you guys want to talk a plan, you guys have, if you want to take a little bit of time before this actually transpires to kind of discuss any kind of strategy, you're welcome to do that, because think of it like this. The two armies have been here all night, preparing their battle lines and everything. So you guys had you have like maybe 1,000 yards behind the battle. There's probably a bunch of tents and camp followers and stuff like that, and the supply chain and all that are back there that are still there. And that's where you guys would have came up with some kind of battle plan. That's where you came up with this great strategy. So, did you guys want to talk it out, or just want to go straight into fighting?
There's some merit in talking it out, but I feel like we all know our roles pretty well. Do you guys want a plan, or just trust each other to wing it?
I want to bust their middle open.
Yeah, Pythor says, no plan survives the first round of initiative.
I think the only thing I'd like to do would
Basically, the best plan is no plan.
That's generally how I operate.
and going in before, I would probably have summoned a fire elemental.
Okay, you want to have a fire elemental with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
no problem. Go ahead and mark that off. How long does that last?
an hour.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
And I can't find Eva's page.
Okay.
I can control her, but I can't find the page.
Okay, the best way to do that is to hold shift and double click her token.
All right, thanks.
Yep. Whatever page it's linked to should pull up, and it looks like it is. Okay. Sorry, I'm in the totally the wrong space to find this. Okay, there she is. I have your personal servant fire elemental token created. Let me see if I can find him. Found him. Boom.
Oh.
Okay, so let me attach him. Let me make sure that this token is attached to an elemental. What's his name? Flamey?
Fire Elma. Flame. Yeah. Flame.
Okay. There's air. I guess it would be spelled with a fire. There we go. And I do believe he is large. Is that correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom. You probably don't have control over him.
No.
Yeah. So you just tell him what you want to do, and I will do it. Now, is he supposed to have his own initiative?
I guess that's up to you. I mean, I'll read.
No,
I'll
it's up
read
to
it.
the spell.
Let's see.
Roll initiative for the elemental, which has its own turns. Okay, got it.
Also, is our communication with the elemental still limited?
What do you mean?
So like the water one, we didn't share any languages with it.
That would be
And
correct.
So I'm assuming we don't the fire one either, in which case we're just pointing at the other army until it goes, oh, burn them.
It doesn't listen to you anyway.
Yeah, I know, but I meant for
Yeah, you have to know
Wise.
the language Ignan.
Yeah, I could cast a comprehend language. So let him
But I
know
think
what we
you
did
control it. Either way. It's friendly to you and your companions. Roll initiative. It obeys any verbal commands that you issue to it. No action required. If you don't issue any commands to them, it defends itself from hostile creatures. Yep, verbal commands. So pointing won't. You got to be able to speak its language. And this is concentration, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so
Okay.
what spell are you gonna cast to be able to talk to it?
Don't think comprehend language is comprehend language. It's not concentration. It's up to an hour.
That's also an hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, no problem. So you should have no problem. So you can comprehend all the languages, right?
yes.
Not just that one. Yeah. So you just all of a sudden you know you're just like Kyra. Because Kyra can speak every language. Unfortunately, he doesn't listen to Kyra. Let's make sure I put this. Oh, he's got a high initiative. He's actually first to go. Okay, is there any other spell preparations that you want to make? Not just you, but the rest of the party. Because you have time, is what I'm trying to say, before the battle is engaged. No? Is that what I'm hearing?
No bless, or that's only a minute.
Sorry, I was muted in two ways and I only undid one of them. I have something I would have done the night before the battle.
Which is?
I can cast Hero's Feast now.
Okay.
It lasts
Yeah.
for 24 hours.
Well, you could cast that in the morning before the
Yeah.
battle. Or
So you're immune to poison and fear, and you have advantage on wisdom saves and some increased hit point maximum. We have one last dinner together, or breakfast together, I guess, before the fight.
do you have 1,000 gold pieces and a gem encrusted bowl?
It's the bowl worth 1,000.
Yeah, a
But
gem
I-
encrusted bowl worth at least 1,000.
Yeah, can
Yeah, you can have that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, you had a year to prepare, right?
yeah.
Not
I'm
really,
marking
but
off 1,000 gold.
not really, but yeah. Okay, so
Back.
mark up 1,000. And you want to do this the night before the battle?
Yeah, or
Okay.
the more just
Well, if you do it in the
Yeah.
morning, it'll burn a slot.
yeah. That's why I'd originally said the night.
Yeah. Okay.
it's a significant boon. What is that? 2d10?
Well, that just
Are we
raises
each
your
gonna
hit
roll that
point
or just
maximum.
one?
Yeah, that raises your hit point maximum. It doesn't give you any hit points.
Yeah, but if it's the night before, and it lasts for 24 hours.
Right, that just raises your hit point maximum.
And you gain the same number of hit points.
Does it say that?
Yes.
Yeah. But also, if it was the night before, then we'd have a long rest.
Yeah,
So
but
we
long
have
rest
anyway.
doesn't put you over your maximum.
No, but it raises our maximum.
No, what I'm saying is it doesn't raise your hit points. You don't long rest more than you have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, but luckily it's a moot point because this gives you the hit points.
Okay, so do we
But
we
you
each
don't-
roll the 2d10, or are we just doing off my roll?
Yeah, it's your roll. You rolled 8, and that's what everybody
Yep.
gets. Yeah, but if it didn't give you the hit points, you would not get 8 hit points. Your maximum would be increased by 8. You'd perform a long rest, and you would still have this void ready to be filled. But it doesn't matter because it gives you the hit points anyway, so you're good. And it's instantaneous, so, right, and it's casting time 10 minutes. So how is it? Oh, duration instantaneous?
Yeah. It takes 10 minutes to cast, and then it appears, and then it takes an hour to eat.
Right. The benefits last for 24 hours. Why wouldn't that be duration?
I don't know. Probably because the spell itself isn't 20. I don't know.
That's messed up.
I think-
That's
I think
not
it
written
reached-
right.
Yeah, it's weird. I think the duration is meant to be when you're done casting.
Right, which
I
would
don't
be at the
know.
end of the 10 minutes.
I think the reason they did that is because it's not concentration, but I agree it should have been 24 hours.
Duration 24
Well,
hours.
the food is what I'm conjuring, and that only lasts an hour. Maybe they
No,
said
no,
instantaneous
the food will last for 24 hours. It just takes an hour to consume.
It says
also
it
just-
disappears at the end of that hour.
Yeah.
Oh, at the end of that time?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you don't start eating immediately after you cast the spell, you don't get the benefits?
Yeah, so everyone's got to be there, chow down, and then we're all stuffed and we go to bed.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's 12 people, right? So that's everybody, including Savra.
Even the dragons?
And the dragons.
Yes.
Right, you get 12 people, right? Yeah.
I might not, now that I think about it, I didn't think to check this because he's never here. I don't think I have control over Vulcan, but Andromeda's in the game now, so it doesn't matter. I just noticed.
Right, so everybody gets 8 hit points towards their maximum. You can put that in the little blue box, just so you know, instead of adding it to your hit points.
Hmm.
And mark those off first. No, I guess you could mark them on your hit points because I just don't want you to accidentally raise your hit points permanently by 8.
Well, I marked 8 in my temporary to remember because it doesn't add that to your token's hit points.
Right.
And then I didn't touch my hit point maximum, so that's a reminder to me that it's up by 8.
Okay, yeah, the character
I'll-
sheet's got a temporary spot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so then I'll just, when you go over
Does
your
it?
max, it gives you that little plus there.
Right.
So if I'm full
Oh,
on
yeah.
HP,
Okay.
it'll
Yeah,
have
that'll
a
work.
plus.
Temporary hit points looks good. Okay, so any other preparations? Wait, it also gives you something else, right? It makes you immune to poison and disease? No, you're cured of poison and disease. And you're immune to poison and being frightened. Okay,
And
so,
wisdom saves get advantage,
right. Okay, so you can't be frightened.
which is
Um,
good going into a battle.
which I don't think, right, but I don't think any of these creatures cause fear or wisdom saving throws.
I didn't know that ahead of time.
I know, but the hit points are good.
Yeah. And the wisdom saves might come in handy.
And you're immune to poison. Now that, something Laurentius might have. Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody's immune to poison?
Yep.
Nice.
Oh, Laurentius also has charm, doesn't he?
Yes.
Wisdom.
Yeah, he does. Okay, so everybody is prepared. We got the initiative turn order going. Looks like the fire elemental. What's his order? What kind of command are you going to issue the fire elemental? It is verbal, and it is free.
Go for the biggest dude.
Okay, he looks at you and he says, okay, which one is that?
The dude with white hair. How about that?
He's not big.
Oh, yeah, well, then let's go just the dude with white hair.
Okay, there's probably about 30 or 40 guys over there with white hair.
I gotta zoom in to see a
All you see are helmets.
he has a helmet.
Centaurs.
No, but he's wearing a helmet as well.
Okay. What's Scarple? What should I tell him to do?
Send him after one of the little clusters, like the centaurs.
Sure, go after the centaurs.
Okay. He says, on it, boss. And as he burns a little bit. And he's got a speed of 50 feet. Okay, so here we go. Man, this map is big. Okay.
That's right, he goes first.
That's right. He is on it. Boop. I have to fix his token already. Okay. We'll get that squared away. He probably wants some hit points. There we go. That's always good to see. And he probably wants an armor class. Does that work? Oh, it does. Okay. Boop. There we go. Yeah, so he moved his 100 feet. And he's like, these centaurs don't know what hit him. And then Ptolemy is next.
Yep.
Which you can move the dragon with Ptolemy. He can move and fly or whatever. But okay, just so you know, you don't have total control of all of these dragons. I'm letting you move them, but just understand that as a referee, I can veto this because you don't have. They're not like.
They have their own law. Yeah,
right, they have their own intelligence. Right.
Yep. I'm gonna have Ptolemy move towards one of the groups of soldiers.
Okay, which one? They 1 through 5. 1 being the top one, 5 being the bottom one.
3.
Okay.
Yeah, have Pythor fly in that direction.
Okay, let me get that. 3, which is this group right here, the one right north of the centaurs. I'm sorry, the one just north of the minotaurs. That's what I meant.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know my own mythological creatures. Okay. 80 feet. Do you want Pythor to go 160 feet? Well, here, let's move 80 feet first. That's 80 feet. Do you want him to go further or what?
Yeah. Have him go further.
Okay, that should not be happening. What is going on here?
Why? What's going on?
Snap to center. It should be snap to center. Yeah. It's giving me decimals. Okay, now it's... No, it is still. Okay.
Yeah, Roll Tony will do that to me too occasionally, but it'll still, like, the token will still snap to the center, so. If I would just round up, if that makes it easier.
No, I'm good. It's good. Okay. Does Savra have initiative?
I think Savra.
I don't see it. Let's go ahead and get Savra some initiative.
All right. I think Savra isn't Savra. What is Savra to Ptolemy?
Savra's an independent character.
Okay, so
just roll initiative.
All right.
And Savra should have 8 more hit points, which I'll put right here.
All right.
Okay, so 12.5. Okay. I don't see her on the initiative tracker. So make sure you click on the token before you roll initiative. There we go.
Yeah,
that
I'm
works.
sorry. Yeah,
Nope.
just.
Yeah, that works. No worries. That's good. We're good. We got it. 10.5. That's good. We're before 611. Okay, there we go. All right, so Ptolemy goes... What's Ptolemy going to do now that Pythor went as fast as he could?
Yeah. Throw a javelin, I guess.
What's the range of a javelin? 120, maybe?
Yeah. Far end is 120.
Does he have a bunch of javelins or something?
He does have a few javelins, yes.
Okay. Who's he throwing it at?
Commander. Guy in front.
All right, sounds good. Give me a 2-hit roll. It's a disadvantage because it's more than 30 feet. And so he rolls an 18. An 18 actually hits. You have too many things checked on the character sheet.
Yeah.
It's definitely not a dueling style. It's not Improved Divine Smite or Thunderous Smite. So all those need to be unchecked. It is an 11 piercing, though. We'll go with that. Okay, so he takes 11 damage. Okay, I think he's got 2 attacks. If he wants to throw a second javelin, he may.
All right.
Still hits. For 7 damage. Oh, good. Everything's unchecked. Nice. Okay, so you severely damaged that captain. Anything else?
No, that is all Ptolemy will do for now.
Okay, perfecto. Okay, getting some of this stuff out of my way. Man. Okay, so the maniple to the north, maniple 1 is going to move. It's done. Okay, Andromaca.
I would like to move 125 to somewhere in here.
You're talking about with Vulcan?
That's correct.
He's going to dash. He's going to dash and go, you said about 125?
That's correct.
You know, he can go further.
I know.
Okay.
50 feet. That's fine for now. That's it.
That's all you're going to do. Okay. Sounds good. You're rushing forward. Vulcan mentions, hey, I've got lightning breath, just FYI.
Absolutely, Vulcan.
Okay. I just can't dash and do that. Okay. So group 5, that's the bottom group, goes boop. These guys are all marching forward with their spears in hand. Elias. Ava is not the same type of dragon. She is silver. She can go 80 feet. Yeah, so 160 feet if you wanted to do that. She has a cold cone, 30 feet, so that's not very far. Okay. What do you want to do?
Right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast...
Was that 40 feet of her movement? Or it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter because if she's not attacking or anything, she can go up to 160 feet.
She's not.
Okay. So what are you doing?
And I'm going to cast Chill Touch on... I think it's Laurentius, is that...
Yeah, it's some guy that might look like Laurentius. What is your range on
240.
that? 240?
Yep.
You've already figured it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks good to me. A 28. And it does necrotic and reduces his speed by 5. Is that right?
No, you just can't heal.
Can't heal. Okay, right. Okay, so he will take 13 necrotic. Now let me take a look at his character because I have a feeling he's immune to all damage. But I've been wrong in the past. Yeah. All right, he does take some damage. What else? Are you good?
That's it, yeah.
That's all right. So group 4 trudges forward. Just like that. All right. Group 3. I might have to adjust for group 3. Come on. There we go. Okay, so they move forward 30 feet. And check their character sheets. What are these guys? Do they have javelins? I think they do. They do. They have javelins. Okay. There it is. Snap to center. Okay. One, two, three, four. Okay, 4 are within range, and the others are not. And they're all going to throw their javelins at Pythor. So here's 4 of them that are not disadvantage. Okay, what's Pythor's armor? It looks like
18.
18, okay. So miss, 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 and miss. Okay, so 4 of them miss. But now we've got 16 at disadvantage. Miss, miss, miss. Miss, miss. Okay. You said it's what, 18?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 1 hit for 6 piercing. And that's 7. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, another 4 piercing. 12, 13, 14, 15. Disadvantage still hits. Okay, 15 for 6. 6 piercing. And then 1 last shot. Disadvantage miss. Okay. Yeah, so Pythor took quite a bit of damage. He's at 134. What do you start at?
150.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
You've already marked him. Okay, good. Everything...
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I already marked it. So.
Okay. So the captain finishes his move because he's not going to attack. He shifts. Okay. And then we go to Scruffle. That was a lot of horrible javelin throwing. But yeah, there was 20 javelins just went flying at Pythor.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're faced with the guy who placed first in the Mitros games for javelin throwing.
Well, you know
they're
how it is.
intimidated.
Yeah, okay, I believe it.
Because that was Ptolemy. Kyra, it's hard to tell from far away, and I know he doesn't know us in this universe, but that looks
Yes,
a lot
he does.
like Laurentius.
He knows you guys.
Not in the same way.
He knows you.
I think we should go check that out.
Okay.
So I'm going to go straight for Laurentius. Where am I? I'm looking over at the action. Hold on.
Are you going to go 160?
Yeah.
Or 100? Okay, there's 160.
No, Kyra, don't leave me.
Now, what are you going to do?
Now, what am I going to do?
Right.
That's an excellent question. Now what I'm going to do is... What was the range on that again? That was... 120 feet? I feel like I'm probably within that.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, something like that. How far away are you?
105.
105, yep.
Okay. I'm going to cast Slow on the Geigens. That
Which
seems
one?
a more effective use than Laurentius.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Yeah, slow on which one?
It's a 40-foot cube, up to 6 creatures within it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that's all 6.
Okay. Mark the spell slot off. And that is a 19 wisdom? Dex. No. What? Wisdom. Yeah, wisdom.
Wisdom, yes.
Okay. And you said Geigens, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I'll start at the top.
They've got too many shields. I need to cancel one of those out.
Yeah.
Mark off the spell. Done.
Okay, they're all slow.
Well, I mean, I could have told you that, but how'd the spell go?
Wow, that's clever. Too bad I can't just select all the tokens and just click this thing once.
Yeah, that would be convenient.
But no, gotta do it one at a time. That's fine.
This way I'll be able to fly past them and they won't be able to stab us.
Yeah, and they only get one
Immediately.
attack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And
so they're all slow.
Close to AC.
Anything
Alright,
else?
Kyra. No, that's it.
Okay. You hear a friendly voice say, "Kill that satyr. He's a pain in the ass." All right, Hylas.
All right.
Does Valis... Now, FYI, something you don't know about Valis, and I probably should have mentioned this earlier, but she's about 8 months pregnant. It's not yours.
I mean, if it was that
She's about to either lay an egg or something, right? She's pregnant. So just know that there is an extra life in her right now.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that should have been mentioned.
I would not blame Valis if she did not want to participate in this battle.
No, she wants to participate. This is.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just going to give Valis the option that if at any point she wants to leave the battle, I will not blame her.
Right. No problem. Just where are we going? We're gonna fight this. We're gonna win. And
yeah. Where to send Hylas/Valis? Let's send them up to the top
north.
group.
Okay. Do you want her to move 60 feet? 120, 160?
Yeah.
Okay, because she could get real close.
All right.
There you go.
Oh, you weren't kidding when you said close. And you know what? I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians on us. So, or
on
I guess
you.
on my, yeah.
Yeah.
On
But you
myself.
could be there. Okay, that's no problem.
Yeah.
You can be on any square in her thingamajigger. Let's get you that 15 feet. Roll 20 just died on me. Okay, there it goes. It caught up. And we'll go 15. And we'll make it a little... what do we want to do? Let's make it this one. And see. There we go. Boop. You got Spirit Guardians.
And that's my action.
Yeah.
And
Soldier Captain 1 is getting bit at by these little spirits.
yeah. Whatever form they take.
Right. Well, you decide what they are.
I mean, I'm just gonna make them tiny dragons because why not? We
Well,
have the
right,
Dragonlords.
and it's not, you don't like change it every time you cast a spell. It's like,
I know. It's just yeah.
yeah,
If like ever since we became Dragonlords, they've just been tiny dragons.
yeah, that sounds right. That sounds good.
Let's make it. Yeah.
Well, it's what he's got on his mind right now.
Tiny, that's right, a tiny dragon. Okay, so anything else?
No. I don't believe I have a bonus action that I can use right now.
You got spiritual weapon.
Yeah, but that would be another leveled spell.
I don't
You
care.
can do that.
I mean, if you're fine with that, I'll go ahead and cast it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. Then spiritual weapon.
Yeah, all I care about is the action requirement. I don't care about the spell, not spell, cantrip,
Okay.
non-cantrip.
Yeah. All right.
Where do you want to put it?
You know what? Put it next to the guy in the Spirit Guardians. Like right behind him.
Like between the two?
Yeah.
Okay. Boop, there we go. It's not a handout, it's a token. Okay, right. Oh, you already did it. Okay, good. All right. And when you summon it, it can attack. Who's it attacking?
This guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's the captain.
Yeah.
You can.
Yeah, the captain.
Okay. Oh, and you already rolled? Okay, yeah. 17 misses.
Hello.
Yeah. Anything else?
Nope. That is it.
Okay. Group 2 sees Valis and Hylas charging forward. So they do the same. This captain is just going to get out of the way. Okay. And these guys. But they dashed, so they're not going to be able to throw their javelins. All right. So, this guy, this rock nymph, you see him tuck a 10-foot spear in a quiver, and it disappears into the quiver. And on his belt, he's carrying this weird item that you have never seen before. It looks like a frisbee. And it has a range.
He finally got his chakrams.
Okay, I found the range. Okay. He gonna move. How far can he move? He can move pretty fast. Okay. Okay, so he moves to there. Okay, that's that. I'm just checking to see what kind of bonus actions he has, if he has any. It looks like he has this one that he was using in the game. That's not in the player's handbook, so I'm not going to use it. He was cheating. Okay. Maybe not intentionally. Okay, 90 feet. Let's see. Are you within 90 feet? Let's see. Yes. He puts Hunter's Mark on you. Scruffle. So you are marked. Is that an extra die of damage? What is it? 1d8, 1d6? Okay. How far away were you exactly? You're in range. Okay, so he has disadvantage because you're more than 60 feet away from him. So he's going to chuck this frisbee at you. He doesn't have advantage or anything like that. He has disadvantage in effect. Let me double check this. Okay, I'm reading it. Yep, ranged weapons. There he goes. Okay, so he rolls a disadvantage. He rolled a 23.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That was with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay, so he does 4 slashing.
Ouchies.
Yep, and you'll notice Captain America style, it goes back into his hand. And then he throws it again.
Can I try to catch it out of the air?
Are you a monk?
No.
He rolls a 19.
A 19. I have to check that one.
Okay.
Yep, that ties.
There's no such thing as ties. It beats. So that's a 4 slashing.
I'll keep getting 4.
You either...
Oh, that's minimum. Oh, no.
Twice.
That's Laurentius.
Yeah. Okay, so that was his multi-attack. That was his... Oh, his Hunter's Mark. I didn't mark you with 2d6. Okay, so... You get Hunter's Mark 2d6. See, I don't play his character, so... 2 more 4s, so 8 more. Does he have that as a thing? He does. Okay, I'm going to mark Hunter's Mark. There we go. Oh, the second attack, because you were already damaged, when you hit a creature that's already been damaged, you do an additional d8. So here, take this too. Another 4. Man, I'm rolling a lot of 4s. So he did Colossus Slayer, Hunter's Mark, and 2 hits. You got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the Hunter's Mark, that's 2d6 on... Was that the one that's every hit? And Colossus Slayer was once per turn?
Let me double check. I did 1d6, but I do believe that he's clever as the gods. That's not it. Okay, that's not clever as a god. Vagrant Soldier? Nope, not Vagrant Soldier. Okay. Just a second. Let me find it. Yeah, Hunter's Mark is a spell. Yeah, that's not sneak attack. Yeah, it's 1d6 per attack. So, per hit. Oh, you're thinking it's only the first attack, maybe, possibly?
No, so Hunters is. I know one of them was once per turn. I'm thinking that was Colossus Slayer.
You choose a creature you see within range.
Which it would still be once per turn, but for future turns. Yes, the Colossus is once per turn. Okay. And Hunters is every hit.
Right.
Cool.
Okay. Right. So I did it right. Okay. So we're good. Anything else? That's me. No. Okay. I'm done. Did he have a bonus action? Oh, he Hunter's marked you with his bonus action. Okay. Okay, where's my turn order? There it is. Centaurs. They see a fire elemental coming their way, but they don't care about that. I don't think they can even hurt a fire elemental. I mean, I don't even know. It's resistant to everything. I think the centaurs. There it is. Okay. I was trying to see, where's my character sheet? Oh, okay. Yeah, they'll definitely do that. That's a 150-foot range. Wait, that's not what I needed. I needed their movement. All right, got it.
I just made both my con saves for slope. I mean my concentration.
I'm with you.
Good.
Yep, I got you. Okay, 1. 2. 3. 4. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Okay, they're going to make 4 longbow attacks against the fire elemental. Okay. Oh, they might be out of range. Hang on. They're good. Okay, they're all good. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And the fire elemental's armor class is 13. Okay. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3 hits. Oh wait, I got 4 more attacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so they shot 2 arrows each, the 4 in the back. So help me out here. We're looking at 3 halved to 1, right?
Their rolls are whispered.
I know. I'm talking to myself. I'm speaking out loud. But 3 is halved to 1 because the fire elemental is resistant to piercing. Okay. So 1 plus 5 is brought down to 2. Ten is brought down to 5. 9 is brought down to 4. 4 is brought down to 2. And 5 is brought down to 2. Okay. So I'm looking at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 16 points come off the fire elemental. That's already been halved. So there you go. He's down to 86. So anticipate all these centaurs using longbows. Just FYI. Okay, what does Savra want to do?
You know, I'm gonna have Savra hang around Elias.
Okay,
Just fly over to Elias and hang around over there.
Okay.
Watching everybody.
Watching everybody. Got it. And the Minotaurs. They see a Pythor. I think they're going to see what they can do about that. They can move 40 feet. But they do have a charge. They don't have the dash ability. I mean, the dash and attack ability like a friend of ours. Okay, so do they have a 10-foot reach? They don't. Okay. Okay, they all dash, so they can't attack.
All right.
Gigans are slow. Are they going to get a save at the end of their turn?
Yes.
On a 6. Okay, but they still need to get a 19. Okay, so their movement is halved as well?
Yes.
And it's 40 feet, so they'll go 20 feet. Can they dash?
If that's their action.
But they can dash?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they can go 40 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've turned them all into the $6 million man.
Right. Okay. So there's their 40 feet. And we're going to make some saves. Wisdom, huh? And I'm looking for a 19.
Yep.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, the last guy made it. Okay. So one of them is not slow. That's the bottom right guy. Okay, they're done because all they could do is dash. Fire Elemental. He is going to continue on to kill these centaurs. he has an ability that he can just move through them. He has this thing called Fire Form. He can move through a space. A creature that touches him or hits him with a melee attack. In addition, here it is. He can enter a hostile creature space and stop there. The first time it enters a creature space on a turn, the creature takes 1d10 fire damage and catches fire. Okay. So he is just going to use his movement to move through all their spaces. And I think he had a 60 foot, no, 50 foot. Okay. Okay, so he hits, actually he could go right there, and he'll have hit 5 of them automatically. You don't roll to attack, it's automatic. They take a d10 fire damage, period. Okay, so let's just roll 5d10, and then I'll just mark it from left to right. The first guy takes 2. And is also on fire. The next guy takes 5. And is also on fire. Next guy.
Do they get attacks of opportunity on him?
Probably.
Those first 3?
Yeah, probably. Except they have bows out, so that doesn't, they can't do that with a bow. You have to have a melee weapon. Yeah, sheds light. Okay. Yeah. So he damaged all of them, and they're on fire. So let's mark them with something that looks like fire. Okay, I need to close some windows. Okay. Yeah, so no, yes, they would get attacks of opportunity, but because they have bows out, they can't attack with a bow, attack of opportunity. They don't have that ability, whatever that ability is. I think there is one, an archer, melee, something. Okay.
So that looks like the perfect place to have sent him.
Yeah, well, they can pull spears out or whatever, but it's already too late. They all have bows out. Okay, Ptolemy. And Pythor.
Yep. Let's see. Pythor does have his breath weapon, but...
It is a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
What's the range of it?
60 feet.
Okay. Well, you could just go like directly south or whatever and hit some humans as well.
This is true.
Plus you can fly, but...
He is currently surrounded by Minotaur.
Yeah. We can disengage.
That is true. He can disengage, but I think that would also take his action.
It would.
Yeah. And the Minotaurs are still going to be a problem regardless of what we do. So,
he can also claw bite.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Claw bite. Probably try and take some of them out.
Okay, so which one would you like to attack with a claw bite? He's leaving it up to you, even though Pythor would make that decision. Which one?
Yeah. This one, right here.
Okay, the one directly in front of you. Gotcha. Okay, do you have the Claw Claw Bite? Yeah, you do. Okay, good. Their armor looks like those are all hits. Okay. So we're looking at 45 damage.
Yep.
Okay. That Minotaur did not like that. Let's just say he doesn't want to be dragon meal.
I bet he doesn't.
Okay, Ptolemy. What is Ptolemy doing? Now, he's got some spells, but just to be honest, using your spell slots for smiting might be better.
Yeah, I know. So, let's see. All right.
And he's probably using the sword.
Yeah. The Xiphos.
Oh, wait. He's got a defenders too, doesn't he? Or somebody does.
I have the defender.
Okay.
Yeah, he has the Xiphos and Titan's Bane.
Yeah, Titan's Bane is the one he'd probably be using.
Yeah.
And make sure everything's unchecked.
Yeah.
Okay. Unless,
I'm pretty sure Improved Divine Smite is going to be checked with.
Yeah, Improved Divine Smite is fine. So which one are you attacking?
Yeah. You know what? This guy back here.
Okay. Yep, no worries.
So, Titan's Bane.
Yep. Okay, that's a hit. Now you decide if you want to do smite or not. Before you roll any damage.
I know. I'm trying to think. Do I want to smite on this?
Minotaurs are not giants.
I know.
But Gigans are.
I know. Yeah, I'll go ahead and smite.
Okay. Mark up the spell slot and check the appropriate check boxes. And then roll damage.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like he did 27 damage.
Yep.
Okay. Second attack, same guy, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. That's also going to hit. Do you want to continue to smite?
No.
Well, uncheck it and then roll some damage.
I did.
Okay, so we're looking at 22 damage.
Yep.
Okay. He does not look like he's liking life either. Those two guys are definitely damaged. Is he done? Unless he's got a bonus action.
He's done for now.
Okay. All right. So Captain 1 up here has to make a... he's inside your aura. So that's a dex save, right? Wisdom. Okay. And I rolled a 9, so he probably fails. He takes a total of 19. Okay. Now, because he is in it already, he's in it to win it. He charges forward and goes to attack Hylas. He's using his long spear. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
For 7 piercing. And then he strikes again. Okay, good save. And he rolls a 7 on a second attack. So he misses with his second attack. Okay, these other guys, I think a lot of them are going to have to roll some Spirit Guardians, which you've already rolled damage. It's 19. They'll just have to make some saves. But I think they're going to charge into the Spirit Guardians. Let me move them 30 feet. Okay, yep, that's all of them. So I need to make 8 saves or take 19 damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay, they all failed. So they all take 19 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I had 2 more. Yeah, I did. I moved 10 of them, not just 8. Okay. 1, 2. There we go. Yep. Spirit Guardians killed them. Okay. Seeing their comrades get killed by these Spirit Guardians, they reshape their wedge, their little formation. And they throw javelins.
All right.
So they're all going to try to throw a javelin at you. Let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. One of these guys is out of range. Okay, well, he's at disadvantage. Okay, so we'll do the disadvantage guy first. He rolls a 19.
Hit.
Okay, so that's 3 damage. And a Constitution saving throw. Where's the +6 coming from?
I don't know.
Do you have Ptolemy
something-
checked?
There's something from called protection that was checked. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I never put it on myself. So
okay, that would be if you're next to Ptolemy, so you just uncheck that.
yeah. All right.
Okay, but that's a failure unless you want to do a nightly reroll.
I do.
Okay, I'm just going to be throwing another 9 javelins at you.
I know, but still,
Okay.
it's a spell slot, which
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw. All you need is a 10.
I already did.
Oh, you're good. Okay, so then we look at, that was that 1 at disadvantage. Now we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more javelins coming your way.
All right. Armor class is 18.
Okay, so let's take a look here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got him. Okay. And you said your armor class is an 18?
Yep.
Okay. Miss, 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 miss. And the last one hits you. He does 9 piercing. And I guess it would be a Constitution save. You want to do a nightly reroll?
No, because I just used one.
All right. So that spell fades, clearing a path. But they're done. Okay, Andromaca, it is your turn.
All right. Grandfather, move over by Scrufflebutt. And that... Oh, I can't click. I'm trying to have him land here. Oh, I can move his token. Excellent.
Do you want to move it?
I do, yes.
Okay, go ahead and move it down there.
Head down here, Grandfather.
You don't want to get in combat?
Oh, we are.
You're not.
We are. Promise you. Breath weapon. Grandfather, go through the Geigens.
You don't want to be in a better spot where you can hit all of them?
Oh, I'm in a good spot. I've been plotting. Let me see. This show to others. And I point at this direction, and hopefully he follows my fingers. That's the line that I'm asking him to breathe on.
Right, so you want to miss
Good
this
point.
guy is what you're saying.
If it does, it does. So it's a 5-foot line.
Yeah. So what are you trying to hit?
Let me see if it snaps. Snap to center. I'm pointing so he shoots this line here.
Okay, so you can hit those 3 Geigens and 3 soldiers.
Perfect.
Okay.
And
That's his breath weapon?
that's correct.
All right.
5-foot line.
And it's a 15 dex? Okay. All right. Let me get my 3 soldiers here real quick. Lost my soldiers. I must have closed it. Okay. Roll 10d10.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, so if I save, I'm going to take 30 damage. All right. And the Geigens that are slow, don't they get a disadvantage on dex saves?
They have a -2.
-2 on dex saves?
Yes.
Are you sure that's not -2 armor class?
It's both.
Are you sure it's not disadvantage?
Yeah, that's weird, but I can even drop it in chat again real quick. Slow. -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws.
That's crazy weird. Okay, but I accept.
I guess 'cause it is still possible to get a 20 with disadvantage, and this is saying, no, you're capped.
I could see that. I could see your logic behind that. But either way, I need to get a 15 dex. So we'll just call it a 17 dex. Or they'll take 30 damage, 60 damage. Okay. So this guy takes 60 damage. The next guy takes 30 damage. And the first guy takes 60 damage. Okay. Now what's Andromaca going to do?
I actually want to know if I can let him move and I stay in this position to finish out his turn.
He moves first, then you move.
Okay.
So if that's where you want him to be, that's fine. And then it takes half your move to dismount.
Okay. I do want to dismount him,
Okay.
but I can stand right there underneath of him, correct?
No.
So
You have to be here, any space next to him. There you go. That's half your
All right.
move. You still have the rest of your move.
yes. Oh, I'm dragging his token instead of shooting. So from here, I'm hitting this line up to 60 feet.
I need you to roll Vulcan's initiative.
Oh, my apologies.
That's okay. It's just click his token and then roll it.
There it is. The dice. Oh,
That's good.
gee. All right. And I am going to do Sunbeam.
60
From this
feet.
line, 60 feet straight up. And
Okay.
if they fail, they're blinded until
Well, no.
next.
If they pass, do they take half damage?
That's correct.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and post the spell.
Okay. Your DC should be higher than 13. We went over this.
You're right.
I think it's 15. Just look on your spell page and it'll tell you.
Spellcasting ability none. Spell DC say as.
That's right. What does it say?
It says spell DC 0.
Does it?
I thought I had this remedied last week.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why you have none in there. That's what's killing you. So let's go and put, because you're not a spellcaster. So I think it's intelligence. Maybe it is a 13.
All right. Good deal.
Okay. Okay, so, but he still has to make it. If he fails it, he's going to take 31. And if he passes it, he'll take half. Is that right?
That's
half
correct.
as much damage and isn't blinded.
Yep.
Okay. But you've got this beam coming out of your head right now. And you can concentrate on that for up to a minute. Okay. Clicking on things. And I'm making a con save. Okay, I can make that, possibly. I rolled a 19, so I'll take half the damage. So 16, 15. Okay, so, yep. Very good.
So, would you allow me to action surge to move it?
If you, what is it? Is it an action? Yeah, it's an action, so you could just do it again with an action surge.
Okay. I would like to move then to here.
No. Oh,
No.
no, wait. Yeah. You got movement. Yeah.
And then I would like to cast it up through the Geigen.
So now you're going to use action surge to do it again?
Correct.
Okay.
And I will mark that off my sheet.
What are you marking off?
Action surge.
Oh, right.
And straight up.
Yeah. Okay. So the guy at the end, he cannot save. But these other guys, these Geigans can save. And they need a 13 or take half damage. I need you to roll your damage.
Oh, shoot.
Just click the ability again.
I'm epically failing here.
Same way you cast it. There you go. All right, so 14 on a successful. And blind. Okay. And he's blinded permanently, right?
It is.
Yeah, it has to be removed with a oh, until your next turn. So no, not permanent.
Okay.
Just until your next turn.
All right, cool. All right, and then I would like to finish my movement by going here.
You can't do that. You were on Vulcan. It takes half your move to get off.
Oh, that's right. All right. 5, 10.
That's 15. What is your movement?
35, 15.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll work.
All right. That is me.
Okay.
And shield wall.
Is that a bonus action?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. What's the range of shield wall?
If they can see me or hear me.
It doesn't say anything like that on there.
For 1
Oh,
minute,
wait, I see it. For 1 minute,
Yeah.
you and every ally who can see or hear you. Okay. Okay.
That's it. Thank you.
Just remember, everybody, you have shield wall activated because everybody can see Andromaga right now. He's glowing like a light bulb.
Like a
Okay.
deity.
Well, you can keep dreaming. But okay, right. That's a lot of Geigans just passing away. All right, Soldier Group 5. Soldier Group 5. Okay. Yeah, I got a pretty good idea what they're going to do. They all throw javelins at an elemental. Okay, so 9, 10, 11. 11 are in range. Okay. And the elemental's got a low armor class, but he's resistant. He's got a 13. Okay. Two, 3, 4, 6, 5. Okay, and then the rest are out of range. Which would be 9. Okay, so the total damage is 5, 9, 15, 23. Okay. Okay, so all of these soldiers throw their javelins at that elemental, and they did a total of 23 damage. All right, so that's the end of them. Elias.
Yeah. Gonna move right up to here, 80 feet. Well, I'm gonna dash. Have Ava dash up to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Fireball centered on. Let me.
Well, it doesn't have to be centered, you know.
Specifically to hit everybody. I want 25 feet radius. Hits every one of these soldiers.
And the captains?
And the captains.
Okay, and not your friends.
And not my friends.
Got it. Okay, so give me the roll.
Yep.
Is it 44 damage?
It would be 44 damage, 17 save. Dex.
Okay, well, 44. So if they pass the save, it would be 22?
Correct.
Okay.
And double check one thing.
Congrats.
Well done, Scott.
You just erased all those soldiers.
If I rolled a 1, they become 2. I mean, add an additional 2 damage. I took Elemental Adept. So,
Well, you did roll 2 1s on your high die.
So they just,
Take 2 more?
yeah, 2 more damage. They just become 2s instead of 1s.
Right. Okay. So instead of 34, it'd be 36. No, 46. 46. So it'd be 13 if they pass.
Right. Does the 2
and
damage
it's
kill a captain?
Yeah, we're going to see. He failed the save, so he's going to take 46.
Oh.
Okay. You just cleared out the left side. Fireball took out all those soldiers. Anything else?
That is all.
That is all. All right.
I'll be
Captain
right back.
4 is a little concerned about that. But that's neither here nor there. They're going to continue with their Manipler march. Let's do this. All right. Captain 3. Okay, here we go. Captain 3. There's a ton of dudes. Looks like Andromaca is going to be the target of their ire.
And 21 is the number.
Well, hold on. They're moving first. But yes. These guys all move to there. Hold on. These guys all move to there.
They're gonna need a bigger army.
I know, right? Okay, where's the captain? Okay, he's up here. Okay. Get that soldier. It doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. He's basically just hanging back. Okay, there we go. So, they all move and like surround you and attack you with their spears. These soldiers have a 10-foot reach, so every one of them, except for like those guys, so are gonna, yeah. So the 4 back here can't hit you. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 long spears.
Bye, Andromaca.
Well, no, he's got a good armor. Also, they have what's called martial advantage, which means once per turn, but guess what? They only attack once per turn. They get to deal an extra d6 if they hit them with a weapon. That's as long as they're within 5 foot of an ally. So it's kind of like sneak attack. But here we go. What's that? You allow?
I like that. It's kind of devious.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. What did I say? 17? It's 17.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I got my 17 rolls. And what's my target number again?
21.
Don't forget your shield wall.
Yep, that's in there.
Okay. So, miss, hit. Is shield wall's not concentration, right?
No, it's not.
But your beam is. Right? Yeah. So, so that first attack that successfully hits
Okay.
does wait, what's my target number? 20 something?
21.
21, okay. Yeah, so the first attack that hits does 8 damage.
And concentration.
And you need to make concentration. Yeah, you're good. Okay, the next one that hits does 9 damage. Concentration, looking for a 10. Okay, you're looking good. The next one that hits does 9 damage as well. Man, you got some good concentration going on over there.
I got a minimum of 10.
Or 11?
Oh, yeah, 11.
If you roll a 1? Yeah.
Yes. I love it.
He's used to getting smacked.
Well, you don't even
around.
have to roll then. Because if you roll a 1, you automatically pass unless they do some crazy amount of damage to you.
This group
So
is
if they
new to
crit.
me, so I'm used to getting
Well,
smacked.
even if they crit, because this next one is a crit. And with the crit, they do... Oh, okay, 15. That's still, you pass. You don't have to roll. But you did just take 15 damage.
Yep, took it.
Okay, that's all of them. Stabbing you with their spears and using their martial advantage. Damn 20-something armor classes. Okay, knocking you prone might be the next thing they try to do. Okay, yeah, so that's group 3, and now it's Grufflebutt's turn.
Okay. So Laurentius is wearing armor, correct?
He is mithril.
Awesome. So, does Kyra have to go before me, or I just have to finish my turn before she does hers?
Right. It can be before or
Okay.
after.
Okay. Then I'm going to double check. 70. Yep. I'm going to cast Heat Metal on Laurentius's armor.
Before you do that, I want you to remember where he got that armor.
Oh, he's wearing his chain.
Correct.
It only gave him resistance. It still hurts.
Well, yeah, okay. It was made in a magical forge.
Yes, it was.
So, I mean, so was mine.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I remember it, but I think I'm better than him. I think it's gonna go through.
Is it concentration?
Yeah, so the slow will go away, but that's not a big deal.
Okay, just making sure you're okay with that.
Yeah, half the Geigans are either dead or have passed, so, I mean, meh. I'm gonna cast
Okay.
Heat Metal at 6th level.
Yikes. Okay, drop it.
Okay,
I need to make a 19 Constitution save or not?
Cause
Choose.
the object to grow hot.
You have to choose a manufactured metal object. Okay.
So not a piece of ore.
Right.
It's gonna take my bonus action to keep it going, plus concentration.
2d8 fire damage.
Oh, and it's a con save or drop the object. If it can't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, so he has
So he-
disadvantage. Okay.
So he gets a con save or disadvantage until I let the spell go. Which is a minute, tops.
Well, he can't drop the item, so he's going to have disadvantage.
Yeah, but holding or wearing takes damage. They must succeed on a con save or drop it.
Yeah, he can't drop it. He's wearing armor.
Yeah, but he could succeed on the save.
If he succeeds on the save, it doesn't matter.
He's ignoring the pain for a minute.
No, that's not true. There is
No?
a period.
Okay.
It says if it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Because there's a period there.
I mean, I'll take the guaranteed
If the
disadvantage,
creature
that's
is
fine.
holding or wearing an object, it'll take damage. He has to make a con save or drop the object if it can. Period. That's the end of the sentence.
Okay.
If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage. So he's going to have disadvantage. But he's also going to take 2d... what did you take? 21 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then on each turn, as long as I'm still concentrating, it's my bonus action to do the damage again.
But there's no save to prevent this. Okay.
If he was just holding it, there was.
Right. If he was holding it, he could drop it and all that.
That's what you
But-
get for wearing metal.
Right. But it's resistant, so he'll take 10. What else?
Yeah, that's gonna burn through him pretty quick, I think.
Yeah,
He
you're
was
going to do
never a
about 10.
strong
You're going
boy.
to do about 10 every turn. That sounds good.
Yeah.
What else?
68 every turn with a bonus action. That's all I'm gonna do.
Well, hold on. He's concentrating on Hunter's Mark.
Oh, yes, he is.
So,
So he needs a 10.
right, 10 Constitution. Okay, he's good.
Okay, now casting that spell was an action. Keeping it going will be a bonus action on subsequent turns, but I still have one this turn. So,
Well, the bonus action is to apply the damage, right?
yeah,
Because it'll still go on for a minute as long as you concentrate.
yeah. It'll just be warm. In that case, Andromaca looks like he's in trouble. So does Ptolemy. I think Ptolemy's in more trouble, so I'm going to give him the last Bardic that I'll be able to for the next minute.
What's the range on Bardic Inspiration?
If he can hear me, so 60
That's not what it says.
It doesn't list a range. That's what we decided in the past.
I know, but I could have
Yeah.
swore it said there was a range on Bardic. 60 feet. It says it right there, 60 feet. That tells me
Oh,
that
yeah, that.
creatures have to be within 60 feet of anybody else to hear them.
That's right. That's what that discussion had been.
Yeah. So, like if you're trying to yell at somebody, you got to be within 60 feet or they can't understand you. Okay. So, who? Ptolemy?
Ptolemy, yeah.
And it's a piercing
It's a-
or
Oh,
slashing or-
resistance, I will give him
Radiant?
slashing.
okay.
I think those Minotaurs look like they have axes.
That's a good guess. The picture does have axes. They are
Minotaurs
carrying great axes. Yep.
Okay, cool. Then definitely slashing, and it's a D10 minimum 6.
Okay. Sounds good. Anything
Okay.
else?
For me, no. For Kyra,
Yep.
see if you can fly down a bit and blast through those soldiers with your breath and hit Laurentius. So, like...
That would be no.
No?
Mm-mm.
60 feet?
There's this guy, and there's this guy.
Oh, not with where we're at. I was gonna... Like, here.
That's what I'm saying.
And then-
You're going to hit this guy? You can't shoot from the bottom corner like that.
Snap to corner. Nope, that's center. I want to see what it looks like for me. For my own curiosity. Yeah, so that'll definitely hit Andromaca.
Well, that's not the way I would measure it, but that's okay.
Okay. She's
I would
gonna...
That would be it right there.
Okay, from the mouth on the token.
Well,
Then
no,
she'll
it's just the closest point on the token.
Oh, okay. She's gonna help clear the soldiers away.
She could do it this way.
Nah, she'll save it then. These guys will fall like tissue paper. If she gives the old claw bite.
There's this way. Right. Okay. She's going to do claw bite?
Yeah. So
Are you going to claw bite 3 separate ones?
Yes.
Starting with this guy?
I was gonna start with this one, and then the bottom one.
Okay, then
and then the
don't do
Minotaur.
all 3 attacks at once then.
Yeah. So top soldier.
Yep. Yeah,
believe
that's a
that
hit.
hit.
Roll some damage.
14. Then this soldier.
Yep.
Claw.
Hit.
11. She still has movement, but that'll give the Minotaur an attack. And she can hit this Minotaur from here, so she's gonna bite.
Okay.
22.
Well, the Minotaurs have got... they hit. That hits.
16.
Okay.
Her bite is worse than her claw.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's a whole Kyra turn.
Alrighty. Next one would be Hylas. Your targets have disappeared.
Yes, they have.
You can move your spiritual hammer as a bonus action,
Yes, 20 feet around.
or you could just dispel it and then resummon it somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm just that's what I'm gonna just dispel it for now.
Okay.
Just get rid of it.
Right.
Yeah. Have Valis move over here to where the Godkins are.
Do you want to get within range? I mean, in melee range? She has Valis has a 60, right? No, 80.
Yeah, she has an 80.
Okay. Well, that's 65.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep going or is that good?
That's good. I was gonna have Valis use their breath weapon, so.
Oh, okay. Lightning straight down?
Yep.
Okay. You can hit this row in front of Andromaca without hitting him. What's her breath weapon? You said 60 feet? No, I don't know. I don't know what it is. What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
That gets all the soldiers there and the 3 Gigans.
Yep.
Okay, roll. What's her breath weapon do? 10d10?
Yep.
Go ahead and give me a 10d10 roll. 44? Okay. Even if they pass, they're going to take 22 damage.
So that just deleted a row of soldiers.
Okay, so the Geigans get a dex. The blind guy has disadvantage on dex saves. I don't remember what blind does. I'm going to look it up. Blind. It says condition blinded. Yeah, attack rolls have advantage. Automatically fails ability checks. Nope. Okay, so he doesn't get a penalty. Okay, interesting. Here's the crackling and just starts diving out of the way. Let's see. What are we looking at? We're looking at Dex versus a 15. That's right. 1, 2, 3. Failure. So he's going to take 44. Oh, this guy fails as well. Okay, so minus 44. And then that guy passed, so he'll take 22 damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage. What is that? Like 100 something? Okay. What else? Now it's you. That was Valis.
Yes, it was. Trying to think here. You know what? I am going to cast Bless. Let's see. Have to be. Oh, I have to be within 30 feet. So never mind that. Because the people I would cast on aren't close enough.
Really?
I'm trying to think here. You know what? I am going to use visions of my prophetic trance.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, use that as my action. So 5 and 15.
That's a good spread.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's it for right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then it goes on to the evil Laurentius. Evil. He's on fire, right? When does he take damage?
When I use my bonus action.
Oh, right. It's an attack kind of deal. Okay, so he's feeling comfortable, like you're not going to bother with it. So he is going to... He was able to maintain his concentration. So you are still hunters marked. Market. Okay, so what am I going to do? I think I might just... Okay, so he takes out an arrow of dragon slaying, and he's going to shoot Kyra. Twice.
I don't think I can do anything about that.
With sneak attack. But he has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Because he couldn't drop the hot item. Okay. Is there some way for me to get advantage? No, there's no way. He is clever as the gods. Hold on. He's clever as the gods. It's an ability he has. He can use a bonus action to devise a clever trick. Yep, he tries to trick Kyra. He says, Kyra, I'm your friend. Okay, so we're going to make a contested roll. My deception versus her insight. My deception, I rolled a 3.
Kyra got a 21.
No, she didn't. Oh, she did. Okay, so she's not tricked. So he says, okay, well, whatever. I'll just shoot you then. It would have given him advantage, which would have brought it back to normal.
Quick question.
Sure.
Ptolemy has a shield, correct?
Ptolemy has a shield, yes.
Does shield wall apply to Kyra from Ptolemy?
Sure.
Okay.
Why not? So she'll get an extra +1, right? Or +2.
+2.
Yeah.
Which she needs.
Okay.
Puts her at a 20.
Okay. I'm trying to find my longbow. Here we go. 20. Oh, disadvantage. 13.
Whoosh. The arrow flies past.
Disadvantage. 19.
The arrow flies past.
Okay. 2 dragon slaying arrows are gone into the void.
And no one knows that except Laurentius.
Right. So now he's probably going to move. Okay. He's moved. Centaurs get to go. I think they're on fire. Does it affect them on their turn or the elemental's turn? Let's take a look. It says, the first time it enters, that creature takes fire damage. Blah, blah, blah. Until someone takes an action, the creature takes fire damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay. So these guys are each going to take a D10. Just because they're on, they don't even get a chance to put it out yet. They haven't even acted. Okay. They're getting ready to, though. Okay. So that guy just took 9. But the next guy takes 1. And 3. And another 3. And then 7. Okay, so they've got their fire thing going on. These guys use some movement. And then they use their action to put the fire out. So it stopped them from attacking because they had to put that fire out. Okay, but these other guys are going to longbow the fire elemental to the best of their abilities. Okay, so 5 of them get to shoot twice. So 10 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I think I'm only looking for a 13 on the fire elemental. But we're going for half damage. So 5, 5, 4, 2, 4. Okay, so the elemental takes 10, 20 damage. The fire elemental is down to 43 hit points. He's been taking somewhere near 20 every turn, approximately. Okay, but that was the centaurs. They're all done. Kept keeping them occupied. Savra, just going to hang out in the back or get a little closer, or what do you want to do with Savra? Doesn't look like she's needed right now, but
yeah, she's not needed. Get closer, but not too much closer. Like
right there.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just her normal flying speed, and then
Okay.
Yeah.
She's staying in the air as well, so she's out of spear range. So if somebody was directly underneath her, they couldn't stab her. But they could shoot her with a bow or something, but all right, she's good. The Minotaurs. Okay, we got a Ptolemy that needs to be killed. But first, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. 3 Minotaurs are attacking Scrufflebutt. All right, Scruffle, here it comes. They're attacking recklessly. How many attacks do they get?
Do I benefit from Ptolemy's shield?
Yes.
Awesome.
Here it comes. Oh, wait. Okay. 10 foot. Oh, I might do a gore, actually. Yeah, okay. So one guy right here, he's going to use his axe. Let's just start with that. Reckless. He rolls a 20.
Misses.
Because of Ptolemy?
Yes, puts me at a 21.
Okay, nice. These other 2 Minotaurs are attacking recklessly with their horns.
I don't like that.
22 and a
hits.
25.
That hits.
Okay. So 2d8. Okay, so the first one does 14 piercing. Did you make
I have
your
a con
Do
save.
you do have a con?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
You should be good.
Oh, I didn't even add Ptolemy's aura.
Right.
I'm fine.
Now you have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh. Let me add Ptolemy's aura.
Yes.
I got a 7.
Would you like a nightly reroll? All it's going to do is knock you off of Kyra.
That's a big all. Guys, is it okay if I use a nightly reroll?
Oh,
I mean, you got 3.
I'm gonna get beaten by minotaurs if I fail this.
Do it.
Go ahead, reroll a strength saving throw.
Yeah, I'll use a reroll. 19.
I think you might have made it on that one. Your target number is much lower than that. Okay. So you don't get knocked back. So the second Minotaur, because you haven't moved, hits you. And he does 19 damage.
Ouchies.
Still only a 10 save for your constitution.
Yeah. Con. Good.
Strength.
Strength. Good.
Are you sure?
It's higher. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So they both tried to knock you off of Kyra, and they failed. But they did do damage. Okay. These other Minotaurs are going to attack Ptolemy with their axes reckless. Uh, 24. Does a 24 hit him? Eyeless?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Even with the extra +1?
Yes.
Okay. So he takes, from the first attack, 23 slashing. His breastplate lets him, he's resistant to non-magical slashing, so he would take, 11? Yeah, 11. And the second one is reckless. He rolls a 19. I think that misses. And then the last one, he rolled a 8. And I know that misses. That was 8 with reckless. Okay, so those Minotaurs are all done, all 6 of them. Gigans that you are no longer slowing down. One of them is still blind. He's supposed to be blind till the end of Andromacha's turn, which hasn't come up yet. So I think he's just going to kind of mill about, I think. No, okay. These Gigans are going to come up here and attack. Who is this? Vulcan? They're going to try to attack Vulcan. He's not medium or smaller, so they're not going to do that. Okay, so they can't grapple him. So they're just going to have to make 2 spear attacks. Okay.
In 18.
18 armor class? Okay. So the first attack is an 18. But let me get all 4 of these knocked out. Okay, so 16 piercing, 14 piercing, and 8 piercing. So that's 20, 38.
Got it.
Yep. that's all their 4 attacks. Now, the blind Gigan is leading the blind, so he's just going to kind of mill about, not really sure what's up. And then this last Gigan says, oh, there's this dude right next to me. Okay, so he steps forward, and he reaches out to Hylas, and he's going to try to grapple you. What does it say? Makes 3 attacks, 1 with his grapple and 2 with his spears. Okay, so here's the grapple. I rolled a 22. I believe that's a hit on you. You got a 21. Yep. So, what does that do? You're restrained until the grapple ends. Okay, so what that means is my 2 spear attacks have advantage. It doesn't do any damage. It just basically holds you in place while he stabs you with his spears. So I rolled a 23 and a 15. So the 15 misses. The 23 hits, and that'll do 20 piercing. All right, did you get that?
Yeah.
Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, 20 piercing, and you're grappled. Which basically means with this Gigan's grapple, it means you're restrained. So all attacks will have disadvantage, and you could try to break free, though, as an action.
Wait. Alright.
Yeah, with the 20 damage, I don't think you're concentrating on anything, so you don't have to worry about that. All right.
I'm just grappled, or?
You're grappled and restrained.
Alright.
Yeah. Vulcan.
I would like to think he's smart enough to attack.
He can't do anything. He can't. He's done.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Yep.
because he moved up and used his breath
my
weapon.
turn. Yep.
Right on your turn. So we start a new round. It is the fire elemental. He can't hear commands at that range, so he knows he's supposed to attack the centaurs. I don't think I can get them all. I might be able to just move and then bash some of them. He has a 50-foot move. Yeah, that's the plan. So okay, so he gets 4 of them caught on fire. And they each take a D10 just for him moving through their area. Fire elementals are mean. Mean Joe Green. Okay, so let me give them each a D10. So, come on. There we go. -6. -4. -5. And -7. And the one he's occupying the space of, or he's sharing a space, he will use his... No, he's not. He's going to reach out and touch the guy 5 feet away from him. Yeah, so he's going to attack with 2 touch attacks. 1, 2. They both hit. And that doesn't say any damage. Okay, hang on. Oh, here it is. I found it. No. Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay. Okay, now we'll try it again. Hey, for some reason it's not rolling any damage for this monster. Okay, no problem. I'll just manually roll it. Touch attack does 2d6 plus 3. And since I hit him twice, I'm going to do 19 damage. Okay. And catch him on fire. Okay, so all 5 of those centaurs in the bottom right are on fire. And now it goes to Ptolemy. Which is Hylos. Or Joseph.
Yeah.
He's surrounded by minotaurs.
Yeah, still surrounded. Pythor bite. Or no, it's claw bite, not bite claw.
To what? The one in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, well, click on that first bite first. Wait, you did bite, claw. What's going on there? Just ignore that second bite.
Place by mistake.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
So, because it was a crit, you did 29?
Yes.
Okay, you killed him.
All right.
So, I assume you're going for this next one here?
Yep.
With the claws? Okay. The first claw was a fumble. So, yes, Pythor can fumble. And he rolled a delayed recovery. You do not add your damage bonus to your next attack. What is his damage bonus? It
5.
is
It is
plus
plus 5.
8. Wait, that's to hit. Okay, plus 5? Okay, yeah. But he still crit. So, he rolled 10.
Oh.
So he did 10
So-
damage?
I haven't rolled the damage for the second one yet.
Oh, okay, right.
So,
So it's 8.
let's see.
Yeah, you rolled a 6 plus a 2.
Yeah, so that would be 11.
You mean 8.
Or, no.
He doesn't get the plus 5 damage.
I know. Let's see, 19, so...
It's not
14.
19.
Well, it's still... Even so, it's a crit, though, right? It's just the bonus that doesn't get added.
Yes. So you still
So-
get the 6. So it would be 14.
14
14. Yeah,
Yeah,
14. There we go.
total.
You are correct. 14. Well, in that case, the first claw missed. Okay. So it's just 14. Yep, got it.
All right.
What else?
Uh,
Well, Pythor's pretty much done. Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you want to move, but that'll be attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
So it'll just be told me then.
Yep. Told me I'll attack this one.
Oh, okay. The one that got behind him. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. With you.
Yep.
Okay. That is going to hit. Because. Oh, hold on. Let me back up. We're gonna be okay, but you would not have fumbled because you would have had advantage, which means you would have hit with that claw. Okay, so let me add 5 more damage to this Minotaur, the first one, and so you didn't fumble, and you would have hit. So go ahead and hit that claw again, and it would have done another 14 damage to him.
All right.
Okay, because they're fighting recklessly, so you would have got advantage. Now this one does roll a 29. You hit. Do you want to smite or anything like that?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and smite.
Okay.
Oh, one.
Spell slots and mark it up. And tab it or tick it or whatever.
Yeah.
Not great, but okay. So 921. All right.
Not great, but
You want to do another attack? Probably same guy.
yeah.
Okay. That is also a hit. Do you want to use another smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll mark the slot.
Okay, that's much better. 31. Okay, that's pretty good. Come on, select him already. There we go. Minus 31. Okay. Really good. This Minotaur is not liking life.
All right.
Both of these two Minotaurs behind you are the ones that don't like life. Okay, I think Ptolemy is done.
Yes.
All right, so we go to Andromaca.
And Sunbeam. 60 feet that way.
Okay, so basically roll some damage. Roll some beautiful bean footage. Okay. Wow, okay. That's a horrible roll. So they can survive. If they pass, they take 8. Okay, and I need a 13. Con. Okay. Geigen. Where's my thing? There it is. All right.
Bonus action, Daunting Roar. Everything within 10 feet. Well, enemies within 10 feet.
Right.
Posting it?
Yeah, it's just a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
So I'm looking for an 18 on this?
That's correct.
Horrible. Or become afraid.
Very crowd pleasing.
Okay. Oh, the last one didn't make it. Okay. It's wisdom again. Yeah, wisdom. Okay. Yeah, I just made a bunch of Constitution saves. So let me
Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. Make. It wouldn't have affected anything. Okay, I'm just double checking. Boop, boop, and one more. Boop. Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Okay. Looking at the state of the situation, all the Geigans are pretty much gone. Well, there's 2 of them still alive. 2 groups of soldiers are gone. And the centaurs are on fire. Minotaurs are still good. Okay, we're gonna stick around. Okay, so group 5, where are you at? There you are. This burning fire elemental, they don't want to get within 5 feet of it because they would catch fire. So they throw javelins. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, so 20 javelins at a fire elemental. Okay. If it's not a crit, I'm just going to do average damage. So... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They did 28 damage. That was a pretty good roll this turn. So he's down to 15 hit points. Elias, your turn.
Right, I'm gonna hold a fireball and cast. I'm gonna hold it to after this group moves, and as soon as they are done moving, I'm gonna cast it right on that guy, that Minotaur.
What group?
It's this group
Okay,
of
I saw it.
soldiers.
Okay, yep. So when this group of soldiers moves, you're going to cast fireball on this Minotaur.
Yeah, before they attack or anything, regardless of what they do, as soon as they're done moving, I'm going to cast it on that Minotaur.
All right, sounds good. Are you going to move or anything? You don't have to.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, well, it is that group because now they are group 4. And let's go ahead and do that. So they're going to move like you were anticipating. And go ahead and give me a radius. What do you got? 25 feet radius?
Yes, 25 feet. So we'll get.
I'm gonna do something to make it easier on me, so just bear with me. I'm gonna make a circle.
Circle. All right. I'll cast the damage then while
20,
that's going on.
30, 40, 50. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50. There we go. And you want to put this centered right there. That's
to the
centered,
right some more.
That's centered on him.
Oh yeah, and yeah.
But I mean, I can go a little bit to the right. It doesn't matter. It's not going to affect anybody else.
No, I said I was gonna do it on that guy or centered. That's fine.
Yeah, but even 5 foot doesn't hit any additional people. So, okay. So, how much damage did it do? 36, 38. Is that what the roll is?
2, 3 plus 3, so 41. Because
Well, you had 3 ones. So yeah, plus 3. I got you. So instead of 38, you did 41. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Everyone else could survive if they make a dex save. Okay. Let's do the one Geigen. Eight. Okay. So he takes a ton of damage. The Minotaurs are next. Are there any Geigens alive at all? Oh, there is. Okay, there's one up there by Hylas.
Yes, he has me grappled.
And he has you grappled. Now the Minotaurs have to make dex saves. There are 5 of them. And they need 19s, no, 17s. Okay. Otherwise, they take 41 damage. Okay, so he takes 41. He takes 41. He takes 41. He takes also 41. And this last one takes 41. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's the end of that blast.
I think I don't cover everybody in my save. Let me make sure. 5. I cover 5 people in a save. 1, 2, 3, 4. So someone's gonna take some damage, friendly fire, and it's gonna be whoever the top dragon is.
What are you talking about? Your ability?
Yeah, so I get to choose who makes their save and takes no damage.
Which is up to how many people?
5 people.
Only 5?
Only 5.
Okay.
There's sticks in there, so.
Yeah. Okay. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 5. Oh, 6. 6. Yeah, 6. You're right, Vulcan. Well, Kyra's got a lot of hit points.
Sure, then Kyra.
Yep. So Kyra needs to make a dex saving throw. with Ptolemy's advantage. Ptolemy's bonus. That's you, Scruffle. If you haven't, like, timed out.
No, I'm right here. Sorry.
Deck 17 with a bonus
That
for
is-
Ptolemy.
Quick. It's magic, right?
Yeah, well,
Right? And
no.
fire.
It's not. It's fire.
Oh. Then I got a 19.
Yeah, 19 passes, so you take half damage.
Yeah.
So instead of 41, you only take 20. Off of the extra hit points first. So really that's only like 12. Yeah, Fireball is a spell that creates normal fire.
Mm-hmm.
It's just fire. Now, if it said it was immune to fire, that would be a different story. Okay, so, but the group 4 did a dash, so they are finished. And Elias's spell went off because he was holding it. Holding it? Yeah, that's a good word. So the next group is group 3, which is the group that's around Andromaca and things. So, Andromaca, would you like an attack of opportunity because they are running away from you?
Well, why not?
Okay. You kill one. You don't even have to roll. He just dies. Dies on his feet as they run away. The centaurs all run away. The soldiers on the south side of the map all run away. The minotaurs all run away. Everybody runs away. So you either lash out at them and hit them as an attack of opportunity and kill them, or not. It doesn't matter. The fight's over. But because of what's about to happen, I'm going to delete all of their tokens. Laurentius runs away.
Pansy.
I know, right? The fire elemental will expire after 1 minute. Actually, I'm sure you've been keeping track of the rounds that you've had him active. Right? No, wait, it's 20. Is it 1 minute or 1 hour? It's an hour. Okay, so you still have a fire elemental. Okay.
Quick question.
Yeah.
He's still wearing that armor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Until he gets away, and then he'll just take it off.
Within a minute?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's like clothes. It's mithril. Okay, so you guys all cheer. You say, "Yay, we won!" Okay, but you do have a fire elemental that has 15 hit points. If you want me to, I can bring him back because something is going to happen. So you guys kind of like go, "Wow, man, we beat like almost 200 guys." Yeah. Savra flies in and says hi. And then this happens. Let me go to my flavor text. Canceling the... No, that's not what you're doing. Your prelude. Right. Yada, 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 yada. The battle. Right. Okay, hold on. I thought it was this. Oh, that doesn't happen yet. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm with you. You'll notice that all along the front lines, everybody is running. You've defeated the army of Sidon. Your troops to the left and right are beaten and battered, but with the loss of like their heavy hitters and things like that, the army kind of just crumbles and starts fading into the woodwork. Everybody's cheering, and everybody's happy and excited, and all of your commanders start kind of like coming up to you guys and cheering, and let me show you who is there. Okay. Let's just plop them down right here. That looks like a good spot. Okay, so you've got Tarkon. He's there. He's just one of the commanders from Mitros. We've got Theos. He's one of the commanders from Astoria. Darren is there with a bunch of Amazons. So, if you wanted to get it on. Falana is there as well from a loyal servant of Darren. Makara is a guard of the palace in Mitros, and her Amazons are there. Bullbug is there with his Minotaur horde. They were off the map battling it out, and there is a wizard's contingent here, and clerics as well. So everybody that wants their hit points back can have their hit points back. You guys are going to get a long rest, so just FYI. But Archimedes is also there. So if you're interested in making any conversation with them, you're welcome to. But who is it? Bullbug. He says, "Hey, just like old times. Yeah. How many did you kill, Pythor? I got like 300. Okay, well, if I could count that high."
Wait, isn't he intelligent now with that?
Well, if he had a circlet of intelligence on him. But I think we should have a big party, a big celebration for this victory. And everyone agrees. Everybody's like lifting each other up, hugging everybody. This was a big deal. This is, just because it only took us 3 hours to fight this fight. This battle has been going on all day. The army is worn out. They're happy. They believe that the world is the final remnants of Sidon. Yeah, there's always going to be a few guys running around, but Sidon's been wiped out. His followers have been wiped out. The only thing left are like some centaurs that are on fire, and Laurentius is burning off, his hair somewhere. And there's much rejoicing. Peace has finally come to Thylia. and the majority of your commanders think that they come to you and they say, it would be good for the men if we would show them that if we celebrate, we're acknowledging the victory and letting them know that we have won. If we don't celebrate, then they'll have doubts on our victory.
Let them celebrate.
Yeah. I mean, you basically have an army camp about a kilometer away with all your tents and stuff. It was pretty much rolled up and put up and ready for travel, but all you got to do is just reset it back up. Okay, so basically you pull the army back. You probably have like 200 or 300 people just standing around. Plus, like each of your commanders has probably got about 20 soldiers with them, 20 to 50 soldiers, 20 soldiers approximately. Even Bulbug had about a dozen Minotaurs with him. Yeah, so there's a hero's feast. No, there's not, but there could be, I suppose. But it's basically a hero's feast that's non-magical. You have this big, huge banquet tables. They're breaking out all the boar that they have and all the fixins, barbecue sauce or whatever. They're basically, you're having this big celebration. Is there anything you want to do during the celebration? Anything specific? Like, do you have things you want to talk about or anything, or just have fun? Just sit around drinking and.
Go ahead.
Yep. Ptolemy and Hylas just gonna go around drinking and have fun.
Just drinking and high-fiving? Is that what I heard?
Have fun.
Oh, have fun. Okay, gotcha. Right. Just enjoying the company of all the people and all that. Okay. Theos. Theos approaches you, Andromaca. During the party. Yeah, he says, I understand you're no longer the king of Astoria. You're more like a co-king, but your sister's been pretty much running the show. But I do want you to know, you have proven to us that you are the true rulers of Thylia.
I have done nothing that you would not have done, Theos. But I am pleased you honor me.
You humble me.
Well, tonight it is you who should be honored.
Okay, sounds good. What does that mean? Does that mean you're going to give me 1,000,000 gold?
I don't have 1,000,000 gold.
Oh, okay. Well, neither do I. That's fine. I don't need a reward. Service is my reward. And Pythor says, "Well, you what? I mean, I used to be your king."
For those who don't know, you would have known. I actually offered my sister the whole crown. So during that 1 year, I'm a Dragonlord. That's what I should focus on. I did want to talk to Darian as well.
Okay.
Darian, I just wanted to congratulate you. I see you have many Amazon warriors with you. It looks like you have come to your own.
Oh, we couldn't turn our backs on the Dragonlords. You saved me and my kingdom, and I owe you a debt of gratitude. And we feel that we are part of this new world, and we want to pay it forward, pay it back. You know, we want to be good citizens.
Your parents and the champions under you should be proud of you.
Okay, so now I don't have these tokens out here, okay? But there are 3 others that are from Aresia. Torius, right?
Nice.
Yeah, he's there. And also Hero is there, still with only one arm. And he's got his Grandmaster sword with him, and he got it bloody today. And then Halcyon is also there. Halcyon is the shield, where Hero is the sword. Basically, one focuses primarily on like a shield defense style or whatever, and Hero focuses on a sword style. And Torius is more of an elementalist, right? He's got elemental powers, like a monk, really.
Right.
A Minotaur monk. And the entire army couldn't come, of course, but they brought warriors and stuff from Aresia. So there's people from pretty much all walks of life have shown up. A lot of the warriors that are out there, you know, celebrating are citizen warriors. They're like farmers and villagers and shopkeepers that when the call comes up, they grab their armor and their shield and their spear and they go to war.
Right. Halcyon, I don't see her. Where would she be at?
Right there. She doesn't have a token.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the Aresians don't have tokens. Because
he was the one that I was absolutely starstruck by, wasn't it?
Well, I think Ptolemy fought her, and I don't know if you were... Yeah, she was the one that was jumping up and down and kicking you in the air and then landing, and... Yeah, she does a lot of tumbling.
Yeah.
Flies through the air. She can actually fly through the air. She's almost like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, kind of flying through the air, dancing on spear points.
Right.
Yeah, that's her abilities. The dragons are all eating each other's food. No, they're eating food and people love the dragons. You know, they seem to be very personable. The army is comfortable around them. They're not afraid of them. Yeah, everything is going good. Everybody, how much does everybody drink?
No more than 2.
2 barrels. Got it.
No.
No, that's how Scruffle drinks.
That's how Scruffle drinks. Okay, so it's let's just say that everybody's had a little bit to drink. You're being very you're being cautious because, you know, there are still hostiles in the woods, you know, if you want to call it that. There are still you know, maybe a Gigan or 2 out there, or, you know, but you have a big army camping around you. So, and most of the army is getting drunk. And then everybody's starting to like make their way to their beds, or sleeping on the tables, or finding a partner and finding a bunch of trees to hide behind with their partner. There's a lot of things going on tonight, but it's all good. You don't see anybody. You know, everybody's happy. The spirits are high. And then something happens.
Are we still within that 24 hours?
No. It is after midnight. The party went on for a while. Not unless Scruffle wanted to recast it.
No, I used my only 6th level slot on heat metal.
Okay. While you guys are, taking your armor and setting it on the little armor racks, or cleaning your swords, preparing to turn in for the evening, do the Dragonlords share a tent, or do you each have your own individual tents? How does that work?
I would have my own individual.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, everybody, and it might be a big tent, like a king's style. You might have a couple of rooms, like a back room that's hidden behind a flap of cloth where you would sleep, and in the front you would have like your olives and dates and stuff like that. I could see that. And this is not scrolling. Okay.
I bet Elias has a mansion.
He has to cast that.
There's only one wish left. Kidding.
Wait, there's only one wish left.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, that's after he pulled up the mansion. Yeah, there's only one left.
Aren't there 2?
They are.
But not if he calls up a mansion.
Well, I thought he could cast that as a spell.
Joking that I did.
No, I thought you could cast that normally, and you were just
No, that's a
No, that was a wish.
spell.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I was trying to come up with another way while we were down there. But
Okay, I'm just gathering up the NPCs. There is a commotion, but I want to know. Oh, everybody is sleeping individually, is what I'm hearing.
I'm
Well,
with Valis, but
yeah, Kyra's there, but yeah, no other heroes by me.
Okay, so if someone needed to contact the army, who would they talk to?
Probably Ptolemy.
only represents us, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and his dragon is Pythor. I mean, between the two of them, that's who I'd go to.
Right.
Oh, Mike would come to me. I do have the second largest army here.
Size doesn't matter. It's how you use it.
Skillfully.
Okay. So Ptolemy raises an alarm, and he tells the one of the guards to go rouse you guys and meet him in the command tent. So each of you are approached by one of the citizen soldiers and says, Ptolemy requests your presence in the command tent.
I rise and I don my armor before I go.
Okay, so you get there 10 minutes later?
Yep. They're waking me up at night. Yeah, it's going to be something to do with sword and shield.
Okay, after about 1 minute, the guard comes to you and says, he can't wait. You need to get there now. He's requesting your presence.
I sling my armor over my arm and I walk. Ptolemy. I ain't leaving it. It's
You
one
walk?
piece. Yes. He ain't that far from me. 10 feet.
No, Ptolemy's in another tent in the command tent, all the way across the thing. You guys aren't next to each other like that.
All right, well then I'll move.
You guys said you weren't sleeping together.
Right. I'll move fairly fast.
Like you're sleeping in your own kingdom's bivouac area. Okay, so who else is going? Everybody's being requested. I assume everybody's going.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you go in, when you go in the tent, you will see that there is a creature that you've all seen before. It's a siren. And you all know what they are. They're the winged women. You know, they look like they have bird features, and she's there, and she is standing next to Ptolemy, all nervous and agitated when you walk in. You know, her head's moving around like a bird does. And Ptolemy says, the Dragonlords' presence has been requested in Mitros. There's something going on of great importance, and we need to go there now.
Turn to my guard and say, "Help me get my armor on."
Yeah, he does. He like puts your skirt on. And there you go, you're done.
There we go.
Right.
Oh.
How far are we from Mitros by dragon?
That's a good question. I'm going to put you back on the landing page just so you can see the world map over on the right. The party just had this fight right about there. So really, you're not that far by dragon, right? Let's take a look.
Elias, didn't you make a teleportation circle for Mitros?
Well, that's why I'm asking how far it is by dragon.
Yeah, it's only 16 miles.
So that's like what?
Like 2 hours of flying.
Let's see.
The question is, do we want our dragons with us? It seems like.
Of course, that's the only way you're going to get there.
I got away.
How is that?
Messaged you teleportation circle.
When did you make a teleportation circle?
In the year.
This last year?
Yeah.
That's in your write up?
It's in my write-up. That's the only thing I did. Yeah.
Okay.
That and
being the king, you can't make a teleportation circle.
It seems the opposite, but all right.
No, you can't do it because you have other duties. You can't spend every day casting a teleportation circle for 365 days.
Can we pay somebody else to do it?
No.
Nobody in this world knows that spell.
Alright.
Yeah, so I don't even know how you know that spell. I don't know how you know any spell over level 6.
It's a level 5 spell.
I understand.
And it only takes 10 minutes.
Is it 10 minutes every day?
No, casting time is actually 1 minute, and that's 1 minute every day.
It's only 1 minute? Okay, you probably could do it then.
I can't just do it in everyone's town. I can do it in my own, I would assume.
Right. But does it have any kind of material cost?
Yeah, 1 minute and 50 gold pieces per, which would be 18,250 gold for 365 days.
Yeah, you don't have to spend any money on that.
Oh.
The city would pay for that. So yes, you can have a teleportation circle in the palace. Is that where you're gonna put it?
Yeah, kind of like a tower area off to the side.
There are no towers.
Just a room.
Okay, but just a room off of the main area.
Right, it's not like in the middle of the throne room. That's all.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, you can do that. Yeah, no worries. It doesn't cost you anything. What is the teleportation circle going to allow you to do from out in the world?
I can draw a circle on the ground by drawing it, and that's the location. I just have to enter the correct location. I'll just post it.
Right. And this spell is something in your spell book?
Yeah, it was one of the two I chose when I leveled up.
Okay, I gotcha. Okay. So when you got that, you should have gotten 2 locations, right?
If there are.
It says when you first gain this spell, you learn the sigil sequence for 2 destinations on the material plane.
If there are any, yeah.
Well, a teleportation circle is outside of that, right? It says each circle has a unique sigil sequence, a string of magical runes when you first... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because there are no teleportation circles in this universe. So when you create one, you're basically like locking your spell. So now you can teleport back to Mitros, whenever you cast the spell. I got you. Yeah, that works. So yeah, there are no other sigil locations is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
So yeah, you technically could teleport there. A 10-foot circle is what, 4 people? 10-foot diameter?
Yes, unless you allow me to fit in because I'm small. And we can fit 5.
Small still occupies 1 square. Yeah, but I don't have a problem with all 6 of you occupying a 5-foot square. You would just be like squeezing or whatever.
But you stack.
You'd be stacked,
Well,
yeah. You could do that.
And you don't have to step through it, do you? You could draw it, send us, draw it again, send the dragons, draw it again.
No, the duration is 1 round.
Yeah, but I mean, he could draw 3 circles.
Oh, but each time it costs him 50 gold.
All right, it does, but I mean, I can just get. I currently have 10 casts on me outside of being home. That's how many I bought in material.
Right, but he could do it more than once. Yeah.
Right.
I couldn't afford to do it once. I've only got up to 30 gold.
What did you do with your money?
It would be in the town. You don't take money to a war.
I don't carry money. I just carry the money in spell components.
Exactly. Right.
I don't have 500 gold sitting in my
Yeah, you're not just like waiting to be looted.
I've got 24 platinum in my pocket.
I could see that.
Yeah.
It's for emergencies.
Yeah, I could see that.
I think I got like 100. gold.
Yeah, but yeah, you could get through there. But if you needed to get the dragons and stuff, if you wanted to bring them along with you as a teleportation, you would need to do it more than once.
That's the thing. Do we want to just fly back 2 hours? I mean,
Yeah, I
If
mean,
it's an emergency, we should poof.
well, if it's under attack and if we poof in one by one, it takes a whole. It's gonna take a while to get everyone through.
well,
Not
you
2
have
hours,
them.
though.
You have the messenger standing right there.
Oh well, is it under attack?
Yes.
My city.
Well, sort of. Not exactly the way you think.
First.
Even if we cast the circle repeatedly, it's still less than 2 hours.
Versi sent me because of visions.
So,
We can fly.
yeah.
Yeah.
But I want
I think we could always ask Hylas, would it be would it hurt us to? We could use augury to figure out if it's urgent or not. I guess. If it's that important to people to figure out if the city is in danger.
And just saying, I could only cast this 3 times, and that's 2 5th level spells and my 6th level spell.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Well, if we could all make it in one go, then if the dragons transform to their human forms, they could make it in one go. So just 2.
Right.
All right, well, if the
Save you
town
2
is
hours.
under, yeah, no, I'm just saying
Yeah.
this is like
Okay.
emergency, like that's why I did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll
Or you
fly.
can just fly.
Yeah, 2 hours
Yeah.
of flight. I think it's okay. I'm just
take the boring way.
I mean,
hear that, Kyra.
using. I mean,
I heard that.
Here, okay, if it's important for you to figure out whether or not it's a good idea for us to use the teleportation circle, we can use augury if choosing not to use the teleportation circles would be bad.
Okay, the Versi, I mean, your Siren Messenger says, Versi sent me to get you. She didn't, there was nothing going on. She sent me to get you because she said the world was coming to an end.
Okay.
We can waste 2 hours. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's fly.
Yeah, we don't even need to cast a spell. Let's just. I mean, yeah, we can take 2 hours to get there.
Yeah, the city was fine as far as I could tell.
Yeah.
And what I meant was we fly everywhere for these last 6 years?
Yeah,
It's like walking now. I don't get to teleport.
it's the red eye. You're always on an airplane.
Yeah, how often do we teleport?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the cool way.
I want you to teleport just once so that I can put you.
Eventually, these will be everywhere, Scruffle. Don't worry about
as
it.
soon as you teleport, so I can put you in Theros. Okay. All right. So this is what I'm gathering. The dragons are all awake, and they're ready to go, and everybody's rested. I mean, you're not really rested, but you're recovering from a hangover, whatever. But they're willing to fly you back to Mitros to find out what the hubbub's all about. So you get on your dragons and you fly to Mitros, and when you get there, the dragons drop you off at the palace. Versi has moved into the palace, just to let you know. She has occupied a room. She also has the loom. So every now and then she'll play around with the loom. But she doesn't want to become a hag. So she doesn't really work with it. But it is there in the palace. So if you need to use the loom, Versi has been there. She's like on call. And but she has like a different part of the palace so that people that need to see the oracle can get there without like violating the rest of the palace. She like has her own entrance kind of thing. And so you land near Versi's entrance, and then quotes, "You make your way through the palace. None of the people you pass can meet your eye. They stare at the floor, enveloped in a cloud of hopelessness and despair. As you near the oracle's chamber, you hear Versi give an anguished wail. Ah! Rushing in, you find her laying on the floor, sobbing uncontrollably. Seeing you, she reaches out a trembling hand and crawls towards you.
What is it, Mercy? What did you see?
I've witnessed the end of Thylea. Visions are of blood and darkness. Okay, hold on. Just a second. Let me get to something. Boop. Tokens. Nope. Handouts. Characters met. There we go. It's not there. Forge. Nope. Sour Vintage. Nope. Astoria. Maybe it's the old wood. It is. There you go. If you haven't seen that yet, that's her. Versi, Oracle of the Prophecy. She is a nymph, a sea or water nymph. She lives out of a seashell. Okay. I witnessed the end of Thylea. Visions. And then she tries to climb up into her seashell. As she rambles on. Visions of blood and darkness, death, utter destruction. The weapons of the gods are free. Apokalypsis has come. And then she sits on her bed of seashell and sobs, cries. You can see tears forming in her eyes.
I immediately look at everyone else and say, I swear I did not touch those boxes.
Yes, Scorpio, what did you do the past year?
Doesn't it feel like we
Okay,
just...
I didn't hear that, so I have a feeling my headset must have done it. Once a night, man, my headset just cuts off for no reason. Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I had said, I swear I didn't touch those boxes.
Doesn't it just feel like we just saved the world? And now we have to save it again?
I feel like that's all we've done.
You are maybe, and she goes, remember, I summoned you originally to save the world, and maybe the visions that I saw originally was not the Titans. Maybe it was the Nether Titans.
Ah,
The what now?
I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at that.
This is Dragon Ball Z.
well,
The weapons of the gods, I see clearly now, have been released from the Nether Sea. The massive Nether Titans will destroy the world if they are not stopped. This is the end of all things. The doom of Thylea, the nightmarish vision from the original prophecy has finally come to pass, in spite of everything.
Well, it hasn't come to pass yet.
Well,
And we're gonna go make sure it doesn't, because that's what we do.
yep.
Okay. Right.
What are the Nether Titans?
Well, you've probably heard of some of them. You've heard of the Kraken, right?
Yeah.
Right? It's the legendary creature, you know.
After dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happens when Andromaca gets drunk.
Yeah, it's the
I
size,
got you.
the Kraken, the size of Mitros.
Oh.
And then you have don't forget there is a mindless gargantuan beast the size of a castle that devours everything in its path.
We fought one of those last year.
You mean Pythor?
Oh, much bigger. And don't forget
Oh.
the Nether Dragon.
Now I feel like you're just making these up.
Its breath is molten fire, and its massive wings blot out the sun. And lastly, there's the malevolent Behemoth that levels mountains with terrifying beams of primordial lightning.
She's not making these up, is she, Kyra?
Kyra's like, I don't know. I've never heard of this. I don't know what you're talking about. I've heard of.
Right, you're
I've
young.
Yeah, I've heard of the Kraken, but never seen it, and I don't know what the other ones are.
Is there a way to combat these other titans?
They're Nether Titans, yeah.
Yeah.
They were being imprisoned in the Nether Sea in big cubes. And now they've been set free.
I wonder by whom?
Not me.
Well, you are the usual suspect, Gruffle.
What's his name?
Quick question.
Yes.
This is for what happened to the gods at the bottom of the sea? Does anybody recall?
Who do you ask?
Hylas is asking this to the group.
Okay, well, I'll tell you, Hylas, and then the party can chime in with additional information. But what you saw was you defeated Skyla, and the angel came back to smite you because you were blasphemers. You killed the angel. As soon as you killed the angel, the gods appeared and said that the angel must have gone mad because he was trapped and imprisoned inside of Skyla for over 1,000 years. And they thanked you and allowed you all to keep your rewards. And they were going to travel the universe because they're done with this world. And basically they turned you guys into their, like, not avatars, but like messengers on this world, and then they teleported out and they left. All right, now if the party wants to add in anything, go right ahead.
Yes, I believe they wanted to travel.
That's right.
The multiverse, I hear, has great vacation spots.
You know the moon? I think they wanted to try and touch it.
They did. They wanted to touch the sky.
But everyone knows it's a crystal sphere that the stars are just holes in, and the angels move the planets.
Okay, so the angel was one of the gods, but he was trapped in Skyla for 1,000 years and went mad.
No, he wasn't. He was a. I don't think they told you. Okay, so no, he's not a god. He was an angel.
All right, so the angel was trapped in Skyla for thousands of years.
Yes.
Or something like that.
Over 1,000, yeah.
Mad. We know some of the gods down there did go mad, or at least one of them did.
Yes. We were told not to draw his attention.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
mean,
he could have came back.
we know the rest of the gods were released after the events with Skylo, but it's not to say he was released as well. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna jump while you guys are making this discussion, right? We're gonna jump forward a few hours. Everybody
Right.
gets a long rest. Everybody rests in the palace, recovers. You plan to. The army is going to return to their home nations, while because they don't know what's going on, and so the Mitros army is going to show up. It's probably going to take them about 2 days to get back to Mitros. No big deal. No worries. So you'll have some time to plan what you're going to do. So you sleep on it. You wake up in the morning. Everybody's rested. Now you can start planning. Okay. What do you want to know? You can ask questions, or you can ask, just the local Mitrosian library, which is pretty extensive, by doing a little research here on these Nether Titans, or if you want, or you can combine it with. Don't forget the loom is here, and every day you can ask the loom a question, and it has to be a kind of a pictorial answer.
Yes.
And it has to be something that would happen within the next 7 days.
Sadly, creatures of their size would be difficult to fight in the Nether Sea, as, of course, the Nether Sea would harm us.
I think creatures of that size are going to be difficult to fight regardless of where they are.
I have
Destruction.
a hesitation to allow them to come to our realm, but I don't think we'll have a choice in that.
Yeah. I think the first question we should probably ask is if they have some sort of weakness or of some sort.
I'll definitely hit the library.
Well,
Okay.
maybe I'm just being conceited, but I think we are their weakness.
Well, truly, but your ego is what's going to kill them. There are possibly weaknesses, like, yeah. So that's definitely a good thing to do some research on. You have a couple of places you could go to ask that, but you have to really kind of get some specifics. You have one specific. Well, I take that back. You have the Nether Dragon, the Kraken, a mindless gargantuan beast, which don't know what that is, and the Behemoth. The Behemoth has the lightning eyeball beams.
Yeah. Why do I feel like we're forgetting something that was in the Nether? See.
Yep. Each one of these Nether Titans have weaknesses. They have attributes. They have immunities. They have all different kinds of things. So it's just different questions you want to ask.
Mm.
Is this for Elias's research, or is this just in general?
Well, that's in general. But Elias, you're going to be the one. If you're the only one researching, you'll probably be the only ones getting answers.
Okay.
I'll research with it. I don't.
But there's also people you could ask. There's different types of research or different types of investigating. You can just go straight to the books, or you can ask people.
I'm pretty good with books. If you guys want to find someone to ask, that would possibly know.
But who would we ask besides our oracle?
We could ask Narcissus. We could ask our dragons, and we could ask the loom.
Right.
There has to be other oracles around here.
And there's also Versi.
Yes.
Yeah.
There really aren't any other oracles. There's like premonition schools, and people like can study and understand signs and omens and stuff, but they're not like Versi. Versi's much better at it.
Yeah. Versi straight up sees into the future. Like, the closest you'll get to the Versi would be Hylas, who can glimpse sometimes.
Right.
And doesn't see much.
Ye sister hags, are you here?
No.
But,
No, they're in hiding somewhere. Okay, so let's start with Elias, right? We're gonna start. You got your nose in a book somewhere, looking about Nether Titans and stuff. Which one are you trying to be curious about?
I think the behemoth sounds like the biggest threat.
Okay, the behemoth. And what are you looking for?
Weaknesses, vulnerabilities, something like that.
Okay, it's one thing. So weaknesses. Well, let me say this. Make a investigation roll, and for every number over 20, you would get an additional piece of information. No, hold on. Let me back that up. 15 will get you 1, 20 will get you 2, 25 will get you 3.
Okay, I would cast
Did you roll?
enhance ability on myself to give me advantage on intelligence checks while
Okay,
researching.
does an enhanced ability, does it have a duration of 8 hours?
No, it's 1 hour, but I'd cast it as many times as I could while studying.
Is it a cantrip?
It is not. It's a level 2 spell, so I can 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you can do it. 4,
5, 6, 7.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. It's just that things like I hear like I watch this one stream, and it's like they use that ability guidance or whatever, and they abuse it, because how do I know that you need guidance? You just that kind of stuff. But go ahead. Yeah, what are you asking?
Okay. So history, and I'm looking.
Well, just roll, and let's see how high you get, and then you get your choices. No, not history, investigation.
Oh, my bad.
Not history. That's even better.
Yep.
Okay, so you got a 28. So you're going to get 3 items, 15, 20, and 25. What 3 things? Weaknesses is one of them, okay? And the first thing you learn is the behemoth is vulnerable to all types of damage.
Okay.
Yep. There's abilities, immunities, religion, location, spells, useful spells to counter it. Because I understand that you're trying to counter this thing, defeating it.
Right.
There's basically 6 things: weakness, notable attributes, immunities, useful
location.
religious. Okay, location. Okay. Yep, you get that automatically. Damon's Tome is located in the tomb of Isidore at the necropolis of Tillamook.
Okay. Damon's Tome. Where?
Okay, so you learned, you might not know who Damon is. Damon is a lich that guards previous Dragonlords. The Dragonlords were all buried in this necropolis called the necropolis of Tillamook. He guards that, and he was an ally of all the Dragonlords. He's friendly, but he takes his job seriously. So you can't just go barging into the necropolis and take the tome, because you might be fighting a lich. But if you just want to go in there and read it or something, that's something he might allow. But it's in the tomb of Isidore, which is one of the long dead Dragonlords. So what it's saying is there is an artifact, which is the tome. It might have information that would help you. Now, your one of the 6 questions is, what is the artifact? Not just the location of the artifact. You got notable attributes, immunities, the useful artifact, and useful spells.
Is it possible to ask or find out special abilities?
Notable attributes would be it. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah.
You want to do that? Okay. Plus, this is only 1 day's worth of research, so you'll be able to return to the library in the following day and ask additional questions, if that's what you want to do. Okay, so don't think of it's just like all or nothing. Okay, the notable attributes are the behemoth can breathe energy across great distances. That's a vague answer, but that's what's on my paper. It can breathe energy across great distances. Okay, and those are the 3 things that you learn about the behemoth. I heard that Hylas was also going to do some investigating in the library. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. So, which one are you planning on investigating? Well, let me just say this. It doesn't matter. Just make an investigation roll and try to get a 15 or better. The better means the higher you get, the more information you'll gather.
All right. Investigation roll. Here we go.
A 19. Okay, so that's 1. You get 1 piece of information. So do you want to focus on the behemoth as well, or do you want to pick one of the other 3 nether titans?
You know what? I'm going to pick one of the other 3.
Okay.
And
there is the gargantuan being, the kraken, and the nether dragon.
Nether dragon.
Okay. Again, let's make sure. Yep, there are 6 pieces of information. Which one? It is called weaknesses, notable attributes, immunities, useful artifact, location of the artifact, or useful spells. And hopefully someone's taking notes.
Yeah.
I took notes on what I currently have.
Sure. But I'm assuming that you're all going to combine notes at the end.
Right.
So anybody that's listening can take notes. Scruffle, I'm looking at you. Okay.
You know, useful. How about useful artifact?
Useful artifact. Okay. Okay. So defeating the nether dragon. Useful artifact. Centuries ago, the wizard Damon discovered that someone brought a legendary dragon orb to Thylea. Speaking of Damon.
Damon seems to know quite a bit about these creatures.
Maybe he summoned them. No, he wouldn't have done that.
No. No, but he knows how to fight them. So.
Right. Well, he's been around a long time. He's a lich. He's a powerful wizard. He's probably the most powerful wizard in Thylea.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting. Okay.
Yeah, our ego is going to get us killed.
So who else would like to do some research?
I will.
Okay, how are you doing it? Are you going to the library, or are you going to go talk to somebody, or are you going to ask the loom?
The library. There's no one to talk to.
There's Versi. There's the dragons. There's
Yeah, but I mean they weren't around when those things were sealed.
There's
No.
Josephus on the side of the street. He might know. Okay.
Yeah, but the
I'll go
dragon.
check the library.
Okay.
Old Dragonlord knowledge might
Okay.
be more useful.
Which one are you studying?
The big mindless beast.
The big mindless beast. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good one. Let me double check to make sure you have the same potential questions. You do. It looks like it's universal on all of them. Make your roll, and then we'll see how many you get to choose from.
It was
It's investigation.
correct?
Yeah.
Oh no. Here we go. I got a 10.
Yeah. Can you read? No. You look
Yeah,
through.
but I'm
You
not
can't
good
really
with
find anything.
libraries.
Don't forget that if two of you go together and you work as a team, one of you would have advantage.
I'm not good at sitting still, so libraries are my bane.
Yeah, but you could support someone else if you have investigation proficient.
I do not.
Yeah, then you can't help anybody. But someone with investigation could help you, but then that wouldn't be a valuable
Yeah.
roll. Okay, so yeah, you find nothing. Okay, what about Ptolemy? I know he's not here, but he can still do some research. He can try, he can help. It's based on a 5-player team.
Yeah, I imagine.
Or does he just want to help Andromaca beat it out of the guy on the side of the street?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Or he could ask a question of the loom, and then you don't have to roll a die. You just automatically get an answer. But it's kind of vague that way, though. It's just a pictorial.
Yeah. Yeah, Ptolemy might ask the dragons. Yeah.
To see if they know.
Yeah, I mean, they used to be gods. They might know something.
Right. Okay. Which of the Nether Titans are you going to ask about? Which one is he going to ask about?
Which dragon or which one of the...
Which Titan?
Okay. Which one do we not have information on yet?
The dragon. The Nether Dragon. Well, actually, you don't have any on the Mindless Beast either, because Scruffle can't find anything.
Yeah. Well, mindless beast then.
Mindless
Beast.
Beast. Okay. Double dipping. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Make a roll first. It's investigation.
Yeah.
Get a 1.
Oh yeah, investigation. Let's
Investigation.
Get a 1.
see. Oh my God.
Get a 1.
Well, so let me roll the.
He rolls a 3, but he gets -1 for intelligence.
Ptolemy's dumb.
Yes, he is. Ptolemy is not smart.
Okay, so no. So what actually happens is, they give you an answer. You speak to the dragons. The dragons get together. They discuss it. They pool their resources, and they come back and they say, "What's the question?" You're talking about the mindless beast, but which thing do you want to know about?
Oh, well, we don't even have a name for it, but besides mindless creature. Let's go for weakness.
Okay. All they know is it's an earthbound creature that can't fly. That's all the dragons know.
So we fight it from the sky,
It's possible.
or drop it off a cliff.
Yeah. It can't use any kind of range attack either.
Yeah. I mean,
So yeah, attacking it from the air might be a valuable tactic
yeah.
for those of you that can do that.
Yeah, it's almost like we have dragons that we can fight from.
All right.
All right, Andromaca.
I'm going to ask the loom.
Okay, you can ask the loom a single question. It has to be basically a yes or no, but what it is going to be a picture. And it's something that's going to happen within the next 7 days.
I would like to know the location. Now, that's hard to do. Is a yes or no.
Right. If you said like which direction is it, I would give you like northeast, west, and south. That's not a problem. But if you say where is it, you might get a picture of the wilderness, and you'd be like, I wonder where that is.
Yeah.
Now you could say, what does it look like? And you get a picture of it or something like that. But if you know what a dragon looks like. Yeah. But the other ones, I don't know.
Well, I'm trying to picture in my head as if I was looking at the loom.
Right.
If I asked, say, the location, I kind of got what you did. It could be anywhere. But the weakness, like, would it draw me a sword? Would it draw me fire? Would it draw me like?
Yeah. It could do that. It could do that. It could draw whatever. It would draw whatever. It would try. Let me rephrase that. It would try to best answer your question accurately.
Right.
But it doesn't mean it's going to be right. What?
You'd have to kind of use some imagination when looking at it and kind of interpret it.
Correct. It'll be interpretive. Yeah.
I would like to see the weakness of the Nether Dragon.
Ooh. Okay, so this is what the doily looks like, right? When it appears. You put your Verses in there, and she's weaving the thing, and then she makes this little towel, and it shows a dragon made out of black thread. Okay, so you got this linen background, like a kind of an off yellow, like a tan colored background, and then the dragon itself is all black, right?
It's Iron Dragon.
It's completely black. And then above it, you see a yellow orb with rays coming out of it. Like yellow rays. Just glancing at it, you would think that's kind of like maybe the sun. It looks like the sun. And then you see this black dragon.
I'm kind of thinking it's the sunlight, but I've got that on my head.
Was that for the Nether Dragon?
Yes.
Yeah, we need a artifact.
No, it's the weakness of it,
Uh,
which could be the dragon orb. I'm going to go find whoever was looking and researching about the nether dragon earlier.
That was Hylas.
I believe he said something about that.
Okay, so that's no problem. So at the end of the night, you all get together and you share your results. Like, this is what we found out. You talk to each other, and you'll, I guess, go again in the morning. But while you guys are talking together, go ahead. I'll sit back and not interrupt you, or try not
You
to
said
interrupt
Hylas, right?
Yep.
Hylas, I was curious. Did the book that you were reading discover any weaknesses of the nether dragon? Or attributes, immunities, anything?
Well, it did mention an object known as the Dragon Orb. That was brought to the Hylia.
I see. Did it mention the color of it? Because I asked the loom of the weakness of the nether dragon, and it showed the dragon in black upon a tan background with a yellow orb with looks like maybe rays of light coming off of it. I would think it maybe is the sun, but maybe the book gave information. Is there a color for the orb?
No, it's not a. These books aren't picture books. I mean, they could, but they're mostly just writings.
Yeah.
And it just said that the wizard Damon discovered someone brought a legendary dragon orb to Thylia, and that would be a useful artifact.
It didn't describe the orb itself. It just said that the wizard Damon discovered that someone brought a dragon orb to Thylia.
I believe we should visit Lord Damon.
I mean, there is a way for me to get more information on the orb, but it would be very expensive. Like almost 500 GP expensive.
500 gold pieces?
Yes.
It's not expensive for us anymore.
It is a spell called Legend War.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the gold, I'll give it to you.
400, but yeah. I mean, it is an option if we wanted to.
Speaking of Damon, I mean, when I was reading about the behemoth, like, I found an artifact related to Damon as well, so it seems like we need to go. Oh, and where we need to go, Telemock? Ring a bell? Anyone?
Yeah, I've been there before.
If you look on the map over here, on the map, just north of Mitros in the mountains, you see this place called Necropolis?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
So we should probably head there. At some point. What was happening in these 7 days? I forget.
Nothing.
Oh, we're just taking time.
Yeah.
I think it would be one or two at a time and try to focus.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, no offense, Andromica, but I don't think you're really into the books as much as some of us are. Maybe you should take someone with you to the necropolis, and maybe after tomorrow, after we find some more information.
Yeah.
Spend one more day researching and then go?
At least some of our party split up and see what that lead takes us. I mean,
okay.
I mean,
we might be on a time crunch. We don't know.
Ptolemy might go to the necropolis with whoever's going there.
I'll go to the necropolis. I don't like libraries.
Yeah.
We are very interested in the answers, though.
Yeah, Ptolemy's not exactly a smart person, but he is definitely.
So maybe me and Hylas will research further, and you three can take a trip to the necropolis.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do that real quick. Let's do the research. I'm going to separate the party, right? So we got Hylas and Elias in the Mitros libraries doing research, and the rest of you take your dragon wings and you fly up to the necropolis. The necropolis, as you know, is on a snow-covered mountain, and but because you're on dragons, you don't have to worry about crossing the ice bridge or dealing with the harpies or the yetis or any of that stuff. You can just go fly straight to the necropolis, land, and go in. And since you've already paid your toll, Damon welcomes you basically with silent observation as you enter. And while that's happening, let's go back to Elias and Hylas. And you guys are going to do your research. So who's rolling?
You go first this time, House.
All right, Hylas will go first. Pick the who you're rolling. What are you researching?
Um,
The brute, the kraken, the dragon, or the behemoth?
let's go with the Kraken.
Okay.
And
And how are you researching? You're doing the library, right?
yeah,
So that's investigation.
yeah. All right. Investigation. All right.
All right, you get another question. Which question would you like to know about the... Which one did you say?
Kraken.
The Kraken, right, okay. Of course, it's weakness, attributes, immunities, useful artifact, location of the artifact, and useful spells.
Weakness.
Okay, the Kraken is the most intelligent of the Nether Titans. It's also the one most susceptible to attacks on its mind. The Kraken is not immune to charm magic.
So it can be charmed.
Yeah, it says, of the 4 Titans, the Kraken is the only one that was not freed from the Nether Sea. It had already freed itself centuries ago.
Alright.
It is the most intelligent.
Yeah. But on the bright side, it's not immune to charm magic, so...
That is correct. All right, Elias. Which one and how are you going to... Yeah, just pick which one and then give me the die roll.
I'm going to do... Have you got that? I'm going to do the Mindless Beast.
Okay.
And,
The one that can't fly.
yeah,
Right.
the one that can't fly. And I'll do the same enhanced ability.
Well, you just roll and you just let me know.
28 again.
Okay, so that's going to be 3. Oh, right, enhance ability on yourself. Right. So that's 3 questions.
I should write down the question.
Well, the first thing you want to know is it is a mindless engine of destruction. That's free. Okay.
Weaknesses.
You already did that. You want to double it up? You want me to say the same thing twice?
Is that no? Oh, I thought I didn't know that weakness was can't fly.
Yeah.
Then
Can't fly or use range attacks.
Then I want to do, I guess, abilities.
Notable abilities. Okay. It perceives creatures without the need for eyesight. And its carapace can reflect magic attacks back upon the caster.
I guess then the artifact.
Useful artifact?
Useful artifact.
Okay. The famed wizard, Damon, studied the legendary Nether Titans for decades. His tome of research includes a spell scroll for reverse gravity and maze.
And where it's at.
Okay, that's location of the artifact, right?
Of the creature. Location.
No,
I
it's
guess
not.
no location of.
It's not location of the creature. It's location of because people don't know where the creature is.
Right.
You know, you're not gonna. Your books aren't gonna tell you where it is because it's been freed. But you might know the location of the artifact if that's what you want to know.
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Damon's tome is located in the Tomb of Isidore at the necropolis of Tillamook. You might find yourselves fighting a lich if you aren't careful. All right. So next week, we'll start off with Scruffle, Ptolemy, and Andromaca going into into Tillamook and asking or talking to Damon about the Nether Titans.
Yeah.
And possibly...
I would have conveyed...
Yeah, go ahead.
I would have conveyed that don't fight. I don't know if they've been there before, but don't fight them.
You've all been there before.
Try.
Yeah,
Okay.
we've been there.
Yeah, everybody's been there before.
Okay.
And they know not to fight him. They know who he is. They've met him.
He's the protector of Dragonlords.
Right. He protects the graves and stuff. But if you have message or something like that, or some other communication ability, you might let them know what to look for if they don't remember. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. So, all right, guys. Well, that's where we're going to call it for the night. It's about 10 minutes till 10. And this is a good spot to stop. The necropolis is... it's not a dangerous place any longer unless you start breaking open tombs that you're not supposed to and taking stuff from those tombs. Yes, something you might have learned about the mindless beast. Okay, hold on. I think I can share something with you. Let me look at my map to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to share this map with you guys. This doesn't tell you exactly where the location of these creatures are. It's kind of a stylized map.
Rascal.
That is the mindless beast.
Uh-huh.
You have the behemoth, the mindless beast, the nether dragon, which is down here by Aresia, and the kraken in the upper left-hand corner. That's not exactly where they're at. That's just a way for me to track which ones you're going after if you ever decide to split the parties. I don't recommend it because every one of these...
Everybody take one.
Yeah, everybody take one. It's... it would be a struggle, for you to take one by yourself. It could be done. It could be done. I could see it happening, but probably not. And if you do a little more research, you and maybe recover these artifacts, maybe good things could happen. All right, so I'm gonna see you guys next week. You guys have a good night. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. Apparently, we got a roast going on or something. All right, good night.
Quick question.
Wait, quick.
Yeah, can I have Hylas spend time gathering the ingredients to cast Legend Lore? Like, how long do you think that would take for the ingredients?
An hour.
Alright.
Yeah, just spend the gold and... Well, actually, you don't even have to spend any gold.
Alright.
The city will just provide it.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright.
Yep. Yeah, as long as it's, that's only 200, maybe 4 ivory strips, so that's 200. So you're under 500, so I don't have a problem with that.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I would not mind paying for it if
you don't need to.
Yeah, alright. So yeah.
It's under 500, you're good.
Yeah, that's under 500 per cast though. But,
right, if you need more than one cast, you might start spending gold.
Yeah. Like, if we know, I mean, I think the only object that we don't know of right now is that we have the name of is the Dragonlord, right? And that'd be something that I would use it on, because...
Okay. Well, we can talk about that next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
It's something for next week.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right, good night.
Night.
All right, everybody. Hopefully that was interesting. They've gotten into this research segment of the end of the world. Basically, they're going to have to take on each of these nether creatures, which are these giant, massive, earth-shattering monsters, and it's going to be tough for them to do that. But I plan to level them up after each attack. So this is like a four quick levels for them.